Can't wait to be Robin. Me either, bro. I can't wait to be all of them. Like, I think the 4 they chose are awesome. It's not Steve Harrington, awesome, but it's damn close. Like, they picked, like, 4 characters that I think are S-tier characters. So, I think 5 out of, or I should say, yeah, 5 out of 7 of the characters we've gotten are S tier. Because the 3 we have now, Steve, Jonathan, and Nancy, let's be real, only one of them is really, you know, kind of good. And that's Steve. Nancy is just, in the show, she's kind of meh. She's better in the game than, you know. I had such a huge crush on Eddie, same here. If I'm being completely honest, I was crushing big on Eddie. Him and Steve, bro. I was just, ooh. They're just so hot, if I'm being honest. Alright. Gamers. Guess what we're doing today? Hi! Oh, wow! I remembered this thing this time. I know it's a shocker. Facecam, again. Ignore the pile of clothes in the back room. I'm just lazy. OMG, it's Patrick. Evelyn's voice lines evolve Papa. Ooh. I hope when she unhooks someone, she says something like, friends don't lie. I hope in the lobby she says bitchin'. Alright. So. Now I'm staring at the clothes. Thank you. You're welcome. Ignore the ones that are on the ground, too. Focus on the cursed Buddy the Elf stuffed animal that my brother got. Focus on that. Or Mario and Luigi and Goofy are back there too. Look at those guys. Well, Goofy's kind of being covered by my big ass hair, but... Alright. Let me check something real quick. Alright. I want to look at something real quick, guys. We have big news. Bing bop boom 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 bop bam. Nope, that's not it. Bop bam. There we go. Stranger Things put up a new video. Or, you know, DVD put a new Stranger Things video up. We're going to watch the original teaser, then we're going to watch the trailer. We ready, gamers? I'm ready. I'm ready for one of my favorite licenses to come into the game. Chucky's still my favorite, though. Like, this is not the Hawkins we know in the game currently.
Hello, Dustin.
Alright, so that is the teaser we got. PTB January 6th. Oh, that's today, bro! And I'm not gonna lie to you. On my other monitor, I have Hens' stream pulled up. Just so I can see if, I need to update or not. Alright, this is the trailer they just dropped. Okay, Dwight just got fucked. Oh, shit. Okay, so you can block gens.
This is a code red. Does anybody come?
Oh, he's fucked.
Hello, Dustin.
Holy shit. There's 11. Robin, Eddie, Jonathan, and Steve. Where the fuck Nancy, bro? They just forgot Nancy. I guess they're gonna cut off without Nancy. That's so funny. They remember Steve's legendary outfit.
You save all roads lead back to me.
He definitely has like an idle state where he's just in that big ass form. There better be an idle animation for Eddie where he whips out the guitar, by the way. And I hope when you have his character selected, Master of Puppets plays in the background. Is that asking for much? Yeah, probably. They're probably not going to have that. But I hope he at least pulls this shit out. I'm sorry, I gotta see that shot. Jonathan looked worried as shit. Steve looks like he just creamed his pants. Robin looks confused. Eddie and 11 look pissed. Hey, Brittany. Oh, Jerry, I'll do your hydrate. Alright. So I like the look they gave 11. Obviously, I love the look they gave Dustin as well. Alright, let's see here. Is the PTB ready on Steam? Let's try and see. Properties. DLC. Nope, that's not what it is. Betas. Alright, we're updating. We're updating. And my PC is notoriously fast. Back in, I think, summer when we did the PTB with Coco and Annie and some people, mine got updated within like the first 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and it took them like a solid 45. So we're probably going to be one of the first to get in. If mine, updates fast, which it looks like it is. It's already at 10%. So we're doing good. We're doing good. W. Ooh, he creepy. So you're telling me that Vecna can be disoriented by flashlights rigged, and I can legally watch at school for a little bit, albeit muted. Okay. And yeah, I mean, I'm assuming at this point it's literally just the entity is making them to where like flashing lights or flashlights rather like fuck them up greatly. I'm assuming that's just what he's doing, but I don't know. That's the only thing I can assume because it makes no sense. Same for Pyramid Head, it makes no sense. You can't play Got Your Nose, I got your nose, SpongeBob. Like, you can't play that, yeah. Vecna is noseless. I don't even know why he's a noseless. Did they ever... No, they didn't even talk about why he lost his nose. They even show it in the show, in his freaking backstory, why he's noseless. Also, my game is already at 35%. We're going to be in here in under 5 minutes, guys. I'm so excited. And you already know who I'm playing as first. You already know it's the boy Dusty Bun. We gotta play as him. Someone got his nose and didn't give it back. Oh, fair. A week? Hey, thank you for the 7 stream streak. A whole week. You're right. God damn. Thank you for that. Means a lot. Appreciate that. Me wants to do a Kirby redeem, but I won't be able to hear it, and I can't in mod view, which is what I have to be into chat. Oh, okay. I mean, I could just play it for you. I'll do it for you, Ethan. I don't mind. Where's Kirby at? Bum 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 bum. It is so good. Ugh. There's just, I don't know why. I don't know if this is for you guys as well, but there's just something about video game music that just scratches my head or scratches my, or tickles my brain the right way, rather. I don't know what it is. I just love it. Time for advisory. I'm cooked. What is advisory? I've never heard of that class before. My school didn't have it. Alright, we're halfway done. We're halfway done. Is there anything else in this that I thought was interesting? Oh yeah, the fact that you can block off the gen, by the way. We're not going to talk about this. That's a thing he can do. Holy shit. That's actually kind of clean. Looks like his locker animation, he's gonna just excited. Your first in-game look at the Stranger Things PTB. One of the first to have it up and running. Get ready, hold on to your socks. We're going in. Let me close out of this. Oh boy. I'm so excited, to be honest with you. I really can't wait for this. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, up, hurry up, hurry up, Europe, up. We did start our upload like a solid 7 or 8 minutes late. Alright. Come on, inbox. Give me my blood points. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, you can't. Aw, that sucks. Vecna from D&D, guys. I just realized there's banned words in class now. What? What words are banned in your freaking classroom, Ethan? Player stats access. Get rid. Just get rid of all these notifications. Alright. Rift Pass. Quest. Just get all these exclamation marks gone. Let's go. Should we go straight into the store? Or no, we look right at the boy. Vecna. No, we'll save Vecna for last. Vecna's like... R.I.P. Myers, by the way. That man's getting deleted soon. No, well, I shouldn't say deleted, but... You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Alright. Oh, shoot! They redid Nancy's freaking picture, look! Wait! Oh... She looks different! What? Jarvis, enhance this immediately. Hold on. I said, oh, hold on. Look at Nancy, bro. God damn. Okay. Wait, did they change my boy Steve too? Or was it just Nancy? It looks like it was just Nancy. Steve looks the exact same. No, I haven't. I was distracted by Nancy's redesign. Hold on, I gotta see her fits now. I gotta see them. Holy shit, Nance. Looking sick as hell, girl. I see Robin. I'm not clicking her yet, by the way. Alright. Here we go. We got Henderson! We got him. Ew, he looks so small. Just like in real life. Bro, he looks so cool. I can't wait to see what his prestige fit looks like. He's not wearing his Hellfire shirt, and that's kind of disappointing. Do you get that as a customization? No. Alright, what are his fits called? The Capped Curls. There were 3 boys who became his best friends. Together they embarked in the fantasy of grand adventures. You got the Utility Overcoat. He and his friends met a girl and their adventures transformed into a chilling horror. They helped her stand against the terrors of another dimension. And we got the Dark Pair. He wasn't just the brains of the group, but also a fiercely loyal ally who would never let his friends down. I mean, isn't he a kid in the show? He is. I'm just shocked. He feels like he could possibly be shorter than Nancy. Fuck, did bro get scared by? Bro is paranoid. Alright, and then, Dustin Henderson. He had a thirst for knowledge and eager intellectualism that would be his greatest power. Alright. Let's look at his perks, shall we? We got Bada Bada Boom. You may not be a fighter, but you have clever ways of striking back. After completing 20% worth of repairs, press the ability button next to a window to trap it for 40 seconds. The trap triggers when the killer performs a vault on the window and inflicts them with 50% hindered for 6 seconds, by the way. What? Yeah, you can go for it, Ethan. I don't mind. That is actually insane, by the way. But yeah, bada bada boom. Never tell me the odds, Dustin Henderson. That it's. What season is that from? Oh my gosh, I don't know. So this is pretty much what's Ripley's perk? The one where she puts the trap on the pallet. It's pretty much just that, but for a window, a vault. I forget what it's called. Alright, we got change of plan. Rather than give into danger, you recalculate and adjust your strategy. You start with 2 tokens. When inside a locker and holding a non-event toolbox, oddly specific, press the ability button 2 to spend 1 token and transform your toolbox into a med kit of the same rarity with a random add-on of the same rarity. The new med kit has 80% of its charges. Let me get this right. You could potentially use a purple toolbox with a brand new part and, you know, what's it called? Is it the socket swivels? The one that gives you more charge on it? You could run that. And then you could transform that toolbox into a purple medkit with a syringe. That is insanity. This perk seems like it is going to be used a lot in the competitive scene specifically. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Dustin Henderson. Oh. New teamwork perk. Full circuit. I love how the icon's just him smiling. You've dabbled with mechanical engineering and show off your abilities to others. For each survivor repairing a generator with you, the size of the good skill check zone is increased by 15%. So the skill check itself just becomes bigger? I'm assuming that's what that means. The skill check itself becomes bigger, not... You know, it's taking over percentage of the great part of the skill check. That I want to assume that. While repairing with at least one other survivor, you repair 5% faster. Ooh. How many times do I have to be right on the money before you guys trust me? True! These guys never trust Dustin. What the fuck? Oh, damn. Here, let's put on all of Dustin's perks. Any new items? Doesn't seem like it. Any new offerings? Doesn't seem like it. Nope, okay. We'll move on to L. Ooh, yep, just want to do that really quick. Love the fit, by the way. Haven't heard them say anything, so I'm assuming they just don't say anything. Okay. So, first of all, let's view the customizations. We got the sports bun. One of her fellow test subjects went on a killing spree. She fought back, unwittingly exiling him to another dimension. This is my full-time job. My teacher Loki said that I can be on my phone today, so I'm watching stream. That's awesome! Let's go! W, Ethan. Oh, her nose! Oh, that's tough! Alright. Style cut up. She eventually escaped the facility, setting out alone into a world she was unfamiliar with. And we got the layered legs. She was found by 3 young boys. She would forge a bond with them, finally discovering friends and a family. And then, as a whole, taken from her mother, she was raised in a secret government facility that tested her unusual powers. Alright, and we got the perks. Hold on. 11. Alright. So we got extrasensory perception. Whoa, what a mouthful. That's like 8 syllables. Ain't no one going to be pronouncing that in the middle of a game. He has extrasensory perception? Like, that's the perk he's running. Oh my god. Go, I no longer need to be in mod chat to view. I can watch stream better now. Wicked, bro. Yeah, I don't know why, but in mod view, voice crack. Mod view, stream just feels more clunky. I don't know. What if 11 can use the force to repair generators from afar? That would make her pay to win. Alright. By slowing down and focusing, you can sense both ally and enemy. Crouch for 4 seconds to see the auras of survivors, killers, and a variety of objects. These are revealed in an expanding 44-meter radius. You gain elusive and oblivious. When you stop crouching, or after 11 seconds, all effects of this perk end and it enters a 40-second cooldown. This doesn't seem good. I'll be completely honest with you. This perk just seems very... Did Dustin have any misses on his other than... Actually, the 5% boost is what saved his teamwork perk. Were his perks bad? He had the vault perk, he had the teamwork perk, and what was the other one? Yeah, freaking change of plan, which is disgustingly good. Alright. Can now hear, but barely. At least you can hear, though. Alright. Also, the freaking what is a friend? That quote's awesome, by the way. You look out for your friends, using your abilities to protect them. Teamwork Soft-Spoken is the name of the perk. For each survivor repairing a generator with you, the range at which the generator's noise is heard is reduced by 25%. Thank you for the jump scare, DZ. While repairing with at least one other survivor, you repair 5% faster. I make my own rules. 11. Alright, so what you're saying, right? For each survivor repairing a generator with you. So does this mean a generator could potentially become 75% quieter? Is that what I'm hearing? That's kind of cool. And then you get the 5% repair boost on top of that, because that's what we need in this game, is more gen repair speed. Because gens don't get done quick enough, Everyone knows that. That's sarcasm, by the way. I want to make that note. And we see you. You've honed your powers and can turn the table on those who try to find you. Gain 1 token when the killer reveals your aura. When you have 4 tokens, they are all consumed. And the killer's aura is revealed to you and all other survivors for 15 seconds. This perk is a 10-second cooldown. Wait, what? It is not me, it is you. You're the monster. Banger quote. Hold on, so wait. Gain 1 token when the killer reveals your aura. When you have 4, they're all consumed. And you see a killer and all of the other survivors' auras. Oh, wait, no. Killer's aura is revealed to you and all other survivors. You don't see all other survivors too. So everyone sees killer aura for 15 seconds. Perk has a 10-second cooldown? Does this mean in 10 seconds so the perk just activates again, or do you have to get 4 tokens again? I would like to assume you have to get 4 tokens again. Otherwise, if, for 15 seconds you see the killer, then 10 seconds goes by. You get to see it for another 15 seconds. That would be a very busted perk, and you would never see aura perks while this thing exists. Like, you just want it. Any thoughts? I'm not opposed to it. She didn't have, yeah, she didn't have any other styles. So, let's switch on over to Killer now. Did Demogorgon get any updates? I kind of want to check the store for Demo real quick. Demogorgon did not get any skins in this update. R.I.P. my boy. Where's Vecna? There he is. The first. The first is a cunning and cruel former test subject whose powers were sharpened in an alternate dimension.
I see your secrets.
Why'd he sound like an American Springtrap? Wow, Demo's forgotten. Wouldn't be the first time, man. Alright. Foul intent. He decided to bring that malevolent world to the human realm and extinguish them once and for all. Sorry, man. Just reading what your things say, okay, man? Chill, broski. Creeping vines. The strange energies in this new dimension warped his flesh and sharpened his twisted mind. And his hatred for humanity led him to an alternate world free of people bursting with untapped potential. I thought I was saying he was free of people that are like that. Is that what that means? Or is it saying he ended up bursting with untapped potential? I'm assuming it means the second part, but I want them to have a burnt Demogorgon design from, I'm not gonna say like from season 1 or whatever, you know, anything. Also, I need to click on this real quick. Yippee. Alright, and then we got the first. A manipulative monster whose anger fueled his desire to crush humanity. Alright. Vecna. Oh, I forgot I can't do that anymore. Alright. Hold on. I need to go here for a second. I want to... I just need to see. Does it do it for Steve and Nancy? Does it for Nancy? Does it for Steve as well? Okay. I just had to see. And then for Vecna, the music. Let's hear it. Oh, it's just the regular season. I thought it would be different. He looks so cool, though. Alright. Let's do his perk. Turn back the clock. Search Henry? Oh, that's actually cool. Oh, I actually love that. What the fuck? Blood is ascending right now. Okay. Sorry, I had to see that real quick. Turn back the clock. Resist as they might, time marches on, and your master plan comes closer to fruition. After hooking a survivor for 60 seconds, press the ability button 1 to make a target generator within 20 meters explode, lose 10% progress, and start regressing. What? Are we... Okay, so if you're within 20 meters of a gen after you hook someone, you can just be like, boom, explode. So if you know for a fact people were working on a gen recently, and let's say you don't have pain res up anymore, or let's say pain res did pop, but you know it's like close, you have to pop it again, you just activate this perk. What? This is going to be a big time perk, I'm afraid. Nothing will happen to you. Nothing that you don't deserve. Henry Creel. Honestly valid. Dude, this perk off rip. This is like, I don't see how another perk is going to end up beating this. Alright, Hex Hive Mind. Alright. First off, fire name, by the way. Like, that is like a big thing in seasons 4 and 5 is the fucking hive mind. So, you found yourself connected to something dark and unknowable, and you embraced it. The first time you hook any survivor, adult totem becomes a hex totem. Good off rep, making that a thing. Generators are highlighted. The intensity of the generator's auras reveals their repair progress. When one gen remains, all remaining generators explode, lose 10% progress, and start regressing, and the hex totem becomes dull. You let us in. And now, you are going to have to let us stay. Henry Creel. Ooh. Okay, so how this works is when you hook a survivor, every gen, you can see like how much progress they have until you get down to one gen. So like, what this means, if you guys haven't played as the Wraith or the Legion, for example, they have add-ons that pretty much do what this part of the perk does. So Wraith, he has an add-on, I think it's an iridescent. When you're invisible, you can see how progressed gens are by the color. I believe it's if they are white, they have no progress. But the more pink they become, until they turn red, like the more pink they become is the more progress it has, until it becomes like red. And then that's like the gen is pretty much ready to pop, and you can't stop it. So pretty much, it's those add-ons, but throw it into a fucking perk. Okay. But this perk, it loses that effect if you get to one gen. And when you get to one gen, every gen explodes and loses 10% immediately and will start regressing immediately. And then the totem is just gone. That's honestly one of the better hex perks we've gotten. I like it. It's not insane. Like, insane in the... Actually, no, it actually is kind of insane. To know when a survivor is constantly working on a gen, that's kind of... But, at the same time, it's a hex perk, right? It's a hex perk. Alright, hold on. Ooh, The Great Gatsby tomorrow. I still haven't read that. The last book I read was weird as hell. Like, the last book I read in school, rather. It was a really gross book. That I'm shocked that the teacher... We were able to read it. We got away with reading it. It's used for testing. Reserved for some mid-changes. Now, is he going to use his Freddy Krueger hand to attack people, or is he going to use a normal hand, even though his left hand would be more lethal? Also, telekinesis. Time for some ads. Oh no, I'm sorry. Don't worry, I'm not going to look at anything too crazy other than this perk! Secret Project. And we'll look at his power right after this. Raised to be a weapon, you broke free with the very skills your captors honed within you. When a totem is blessed or cleansed, block a random unblocked generator for 30 seconds. So when any totem, cleanse or bless, you can block a gen for half a minute. When one or more gens become blocked, you gain undetectable for 30 seconds. Okay. Ooh. This is going to get used with DMS for sure. Yeah. I can see this. This might actually be a bit more difficult to pull off. I don't know how many perks like block gen specifically. Alright. Undisciplined has a killer's aura, Terry has her said. We know that by now. You are a prisoner here just like me. That line is so cold, bro. Okay. Oh, I just need to see a block. Blocking gens. Corrupt? Oh, wait, actually. So what you're saying is Vecna can block gens when... Alright, so Ethan, what this perk does, when any totem, hex or dull, if it is cleansed or blessed, a gen just gets blocked at random for 30 seconds. And if... Whoa, voice crack! If any gen becomes blocked, you instantly gain undetectable, also for 30 seconds. So... Corrupt Intervention. You become undetectable instantly and can possibly pull off an instant jump scare. I don't know, man. That seems pretty fire to me. Ooh, a Merciless Storm. Ooh. Deadlock. Grim Embrace, you're gonna get like... You're gonna get 4 instances of value from this at least. That is if you're hooking unique survivors. Okay. Yeah, Undone blocks perks too, but this perk is trash as hell. Alright, Vecna's Power. Please don't be like a whole entire essay, I bet. Okay, it's nothing too crazy. Because I've got 3 things. Special ability, Vine Attack. Press and hold the power button to charge a Vine Attack, so charge ability. When charged, press the attack button, M1, to activate it, creating a small AoE on the ground. Any survivors caught within the AoE earn a World Breaker token? Bitch, what? So changed Corrupt Intervention is what you're telling me. Corrupt Intervention is the same. What I'm saying is, like, if you use it in tandem with the Special Project perk, at the start of the match, you will be undetectable. That's what that means. Because it says when one or more gens becomes blocked. And Corrupt, it blocks gens as soon as the match starts. So if you're running this with Corrupt, at the start of the match, you're undetectable for 30 seconds. 30 seconds is a hot... I was about to say a hot minute, but it's a hot half a minute. So... like, within 30 seconds in the match, you're probably going to find someone, especially if you're undetectable, so, yeah, so in a way, they kind of changed it in a way, where if you're running this, you instantly become undetectable, but, they didn't, like, change it, so, alright, so Vine Attack, you charge it up, and then put it on the ground. I'm assuming you can throw it. I'm assuming it's not something that's just like you put it on the ground, like demo. I'm assuming it's not a portal placement type ability like demo. I'm assuming you charge it up and you can throw it distance to a part of the ground in the distance, or you can throw it on the ground in front of you. Like, I'm assuming you can aim it. Like, I'm assuming he does that. And then if a survivor ends up in that AoE, they earn a World Breaker token. So, unless this AoE thing is hard for survivors to see, that's kind of bad off rip. It needs to be a bit difficult to see. It needs to be a bit hidden from what I'd imagine. Unless the AoE is pretty big. If the AoE is pretty big, then sure. Alright. Special ability, the Upside Down and Undergate. Off rip? That sounds intriguing. The killer can enter the Upside Down to navigate the map quickly by tapping the ability button. I'm sorry. To navigate anywhere in the map, you just press a button? Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, hold on. Alright, bye Ethan. Have a good one, man. And, you know, learn lots of things in school, brother, man. Alright, so, what else we got here? While in the Upside Down, the killer can activate an Undergate attack to return to the map. Gain a large AoE on the ground. Survivors caught within his radius gain a World Breaker token. So, you press a button, you go into the Upside Down. Kind of like demo, I'd assume. And you can traverse under the map? Then you can pick a spot on the map to come out of. And wherever you come out of, that leaves a thing behind. If a survivor steps in that, they also gain a World Breaker token. So, let's see what these World Breaker tokens do. Because we got Special Condition item, World Breaker, and Grandfather Clocks. Ooh, Grandfather Clocks. Ooh. Boom. Also, I want to point out, that's kind of cool. The power's name is Test Subject 1. That's kind of cool. Alright. Once a survivor has gained enough tokens, how much is enough? Probably should say. World Breaker activates and the World Breaker timer begins. While World Breaker is active, both the Vine attack and Undergate attacks do damage to survivors instead of adding World Breaker tokens, and 4 Grandfather Clocks activate. World Breaker lasts for a predetermined amount of time based on the number of survivors alive. Survivors can interact with the Grandfather Clocks spread around the map to speed up the World Breaker timer. Depending on how long this World Breaker thing lasts for, Grandfather Clocks might make this killer not that great. I don't know, like, that part of the ability, the whole World Breaker thing, it kind of sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like unknown, in a way, where it's like, you have to hit them once with the pink thing, with the UVX, and the next one damages them if they still have the effect on them. But if you miss one attack, they instantly, you know, become un-UVX'd if they looked at you. Alright, hold on, let me blow my nose, bruh. Yeah, blow my nose. Alright, so what I'm hearing is you charge up something with your hand and you can throw something, and when it's on the ground, it leaves an area effect. And on top of this, you can, whenever you feel like it, go into the Upside Down to find a spot to randomly teleport to on the map. Right? And once you complete the teleport and you come outside of the Upside Down, you also leave an area of effect. And if you step in an area of effect from either, you know, when he came out of the Upside Down or from the one he threw, you gain World Breaker tokens. And what that does is, if he ever hits you with something like that again, while you're under effect of the World Breaker tokens, you become injured, or you can possibly become downed, or be put into the mending state. But to get rid of the tokens, you kind of just have to wait out the timer, or go to a Grandfather Clock and speed it up. That's what I'm hearing. Also, Don't mind me, just gonna get his prestige fit real quick. Let me see his bloody hand. Okay. Honestly, that's kind of cool. Alright. Now let's look at the store. What we got for you, Vecna? Scion of the Upside Down. The alternate dimension would have destroyed anyone, but the most powerful and driven monster. Holy shit, dude. That's Henry right there. So, the dimension, it took him's nose, is what I'm hearing. Because he has his nose. I don't like that. Alright, we got the fearsome... I've never seen this word in my life. I'm going to say Gestalt or Gestalt. Banished by 11 during their first showdown, he seemed doomed to a life of torment. Horrible hybrid. The unending chaotic storms twisted and warped him, turning his flesh into something more than human. And then we got warped by hatred. That's a fire freaking name for it. He gave form to the malevolence on the other side and leveraged it to his own ends. Alright. Now, we gotta see the Mori, right? We gotta see it. Alright. I'll turn off my camera for the first time around, so you all can see it in its glory. I think we all know what it's gonna be, but let's go. Holy shit. That's gruesome. I need to see that with the other ones. I need to see this with the Prestige. Sorry, 11, you're going to get your ass whooped. He has multiple voice lines for 11? That actually sounds like Millie Bobby Brown. Did they get her to record that? No shot. Oh, this skin is whack. That is one of my favorite Moris in this game. I'm gonna buy this. May as well. Alright. Now, hold on. We need to look at the survivors real quick. First of all, Nancy. She got Robin Buckley. Something we've been asking for so long. For so long, we've been asking for Robin. Oh my god, the pink bandage. Oh my god, they even added that. That's awesome. Alright. So we got Robin Buckley, Nancy Wheeler, you know. Unique menu animation and model change. Robin watched helplessly as a thick fog swept through the streets of Hawkins like a dark wave engulfing everything in its path. Okay. Just part of collection Stranger Things. Okay. Awesome. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. I really like how they gave Nancy the rework to her model. She really needed it, dude. Because I kid you not, I was in a VC with some people. I think it was like Joe, Slime, and I think two other people I don't remember off the top of my head. And I was scrolling through all the Stranger Things stuff in this game in preparation for this. I was like, dang, Nancy looks not right. They fixed her. She looks really good now. I think she looks so much better. She doesn't look possessed anymore. This hairstyle actually doesn't look terrible anymore. It's still not great, but it doesn't look awful. I really dig these, dude. They did such a good job on her redesign. Her hair looks okay, I guess. Awesome. Alright, let's see Robin's stuff. Alright, we got the cool sailor. The fog was moving quickly. She tried to run, but she wasn't fast enough. The fog lifted to reveal a dense forest. No more Hawkins, no more friends, but a campfire surrounded by logs. It's called the flip collar. Then we got the navy blue shorts. Staying here seemed like the best idea. She sat by the fire, hoping someone would find her. Alas, we have finally found you, Robin. For you are now in this game. This really awesome game with no problems at all with it. Is Eddie part of Steve? I'd assume not. Yeah, I didn't think he would be. I'm just going to buy Jonathan real quick, just because. Alright. Now, let's see. Who do we look at first? 11 or Dust? I want to look at 11. What we got for 11? Oh, yes, we got her season 3 fit. Oh my god. I dump your ass. Whenever I see this fit, I think I dump your ass. That's awesome. Alright. Yes! Yes, dude! Oh my god, that makes me so happy. Ms. Dump Your Ass. 11 poured out her frustrations with Mike and their relationship. Max provided blunt insight. Boyfriends lie. Dude, that's awesome. Oh my god. Oh. Ooh. Will they add Max as a skin for 11? Oh my god. If they add Max as a character for 11, I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh my god. That would be icing on the cake. Oh my god. I'm so... Miss Dump Your Ass. That's awesome. Alright, we got the Memphis mood. Max 11 hit the mall for a boy-free afternoon, trying on new outfits and taking pictures at a photo booth. Dude, I love that. And then we got the 80s abstraction. When 11 ran into Mike, she called him out on his lies and ended their relationship. Yeah. Alright, I want to say something controversial. Right? Mike was not a good boyfriend. I won't say when in the show this was said, but 11 at a point says, you know, you're the only one who ever understood me. Bullshit, bro. That man was on her ass at all times. He was not with her. Also, why is this showing new stuff for Nia? Did I miss something? Oh, just previous Rift bullshit. Alright, Dustin Henderson. My boy, we got game night, baby! Instantly buying that. Alright. Everything had built to this moment. Tonight, Dustin would take part in the end of Eddie's gaming campaign. Wait, also, did I read what this said? No, I didn't. Mallstar. Battling Demogorgons and the Mind Flayer is hard, but navigating the challenges of a teenage relationship is worse. As someone who as a teen was in relationships. Yeah. Anyway, hold on. I'm sorry. No, I don't want to look at fucking that shit, bruh. Dustin. Alright, game night. Dude, I freaking love this. Wait, you can mix and match it? Oh, that's sick. Wait, I need to look back at 11. Did she only just get this fit? She only got this fit. That, oh. Dustin, I saw that. He got a different shirt. Alright, we got the thinking cap. It was unthinkable. Lucas asked Dustin to talk to Eddie about delaying the final session. That is a thing that happened. Alright, we got the Hellfire Club. Sure, baby. There would be no delays. Dustin recruited Lucas's sister Erica to join the party for the epic finale. Dude, Erica Sinclair is awesome, by the way. I like her more than Lucas. I said it. Alright, we got the Adventurer's khakis. So many khakis. Were they really that big in the 80s? On the precipice of death, Dustin's final attack missed, but Erica's Lady Applejack rolled a crit and vanquished Vecna. I said Vecna. Vecna. I voice cracked in there as well. We don't talk about this. I gotta see this. What is this? Bite off. Bits, bytes, quasars, and quarks. A language for those whose minds operate on a different frequency. But we also gotta buy that. Yeah, I was really struggling to buy this one blue t-shirt. Alright, and then we got Eddie Munson, baby. Loki, I was kind of hoping he had his freaking bandana on. I'll still take it, though. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Alright. Alright. Wait, how much taller is he than Dustin? Dustin? Holy shit. He is so much taller. That caught me so off guard. Okay, wait. He's wearing Eddie's rings. I never noticed that. I never noticed that. Alright. The swirling dembats turn into a thick black fog. Their screeches replaced by silence. Oh, so this was... Oh, he should definitely have his bandana then. That's not more accurate. Alright. Curly Mane. He walked blindly, guided by the sound of a rusty chain swinging back and forth somewhere. What? Metalhead Denim. He called for help but heard only crows. Whatever this place was, it was not the Upside Down. And we got Silver Chain. Finally, he heard a familiar voice calling out to him. Eddie dashed through the dense fog, hoping to find his friends. So, unique model animation. I'm kind of curious to see. Is he gonna pull out a guitar? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. He looks so cool, though, man. Gosh, I don't know who I like the most in this. You got freaking Eddie. You got Dustin. You got Dustin with his outfit as well. You got 11. You got 11 with her freaking mall fit. And you got Robin and Nancy got a freaking redesign. Then, you know, Steve and Jonathan are here too. You know, still love you, Steve. Jonathan, you're okay, man. You're okay. Is his animation just looking around like that? Because I'm not seeing anything. Okay. Looking featured. Is there anything else new? You got the Halloween stuff. I never actually looked at this. This is so cute. I love it. Alright, why are knockers gotta be out though? Like that, bro. I swear, with Jane, so many of her fits, as of late, her knockers are out. Behavior, I see you, bro. Fucking Trevor Belmont, baby. And Soma's in the store now. I didn't even know that. Yeah, and then I saw the rest of these. Okay. Join game failure. Okay. Alright, it's just gonna show that. Custom game. I need a seat. Nah. What's it called? Oh, it's just called Thrill. That's what it was. Actually, no, Undying. I'll do Undying. Alright, let's see here. Match management. Alright, let's see. New upside down map. Or is Hawkins just here with a rework or something? Underground complex. Okay. Let's see. Did the map get any changes? Because it looks like it should have. Okay. Nope. That's so cool. Alright, Dustin. Where's Harrington? Am I dreaming or is that you, Harrington? And then Nensei. Gosh. 3 awesome characters right here. Well, I guess 4 including Vecna. Alright. Let's get it, baby. Time to test out Vecna's whole sheboing. I'm hype. And then after this, we can get into some games against Vecna. I just want to see how he plays. If I like how he plays, I might queue up for a game. But it's going to be a long queue time if we do that. If I'm being honest, though, man, I'm a lot more hyped for the survivors this time around than Vecna. I still really love Vecna. But, bro, Dustin, Eddie, Robin, 11, Nancy, okay, bro. Okay, so it is exactly as I said. Oh, what the shit? Oh, it was upstairs. It's like, I heard a gent. Ooh, the sound design with this guy. Oh, what the f... Ugh, that's gross. Oh. There you are. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Music's interesting. So you need 4 tokens? Bit too far. Dang, I'm just misplacing this thing. Oh, that loses chase, by the way. I was supposed to say, still not in chase, by the way. It takes a little bit to start up. Maybe I don't do this with 4 survivors. No, I didn't know you could do it through walls. Changes a lot right there. Why is this Nancy bot actually not bad at looping? What?
I will reshape the world.
What does that mean? Okay. Oh, it's not doing the actual chimes. I don't like that part. Oh, wait, during this time period, I can do... Okay, wait a second. If you can predict correctly, this dude is nuts. Holy shit. Did I? Oh, I got cucked by stairs. Oh, okay. The bot can respect it. Okay. So when...
You have little time left.
Okay. Wait, what? So you move slower while doing that too, but not by a whole lot. Come here, Harrington. Okay. So the bot's just respecting it. Hmm. But this Dustin bot has been put through the fucking ringer, bro. Dude.
I will reshape the world.
You keep telling yourself that, man. Can you hit more than one person? Oh, that is so slow. That is very slow. Okay. I do like his power, though. That feels fun. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, I haven't hooked 11 at all. Intriguing. Oh, Gunner just said, like, the bitter end of that. I really like this killer. So, when that clock thing actually pops up, it affects everyone. Everyone is infected by it. Meaning anyone can take damage.
Inevitable.
Brother. Come here, Harrington. Oh, I didn't put a Mori on. Shit. Ah. Can't believe my bum ass forgot that. Okay. Okay, okay. There we go. Dude, this killer is actually really cool. So Nancy is fully infected with the thing. She just hasn't used a grandfather clock. That was just pretty good, I guess. What? What does that do? What was that? What did I just do? Okay, Dustin. This, why is it the Dustin bot that is so unbelievably predictable? Palette break animation's clean. Okay, not the animation I was expecting, honestly. Alright, be Dustin. That scream. Like, what was that, bro? Goofy out hell, boy. Okay, so the map overall seems to be about the same. I don't know if this is faster. Oh, this is 100% faster. Oh man, that is gonna be really difficult to actually hit people with. Like, I assume, like, the undergo thing or whatever. Or, you under... He just yanks them out. Okay. And then... Let's see it. Holy shit. Okay, so first thoughts on Vecna. Playing him, you know, it's against bots. His power, I like. Okay, this is something that a lot of killers don't have. You can constantly use his power. Like, you can spam. It's kind of like Pyramid Head. You can constantly spam, you know, his little thing. I really like that. Not a lot of killers have it because, you know, it just doesn't work with them. I think that's really cool. I think the traversing the underground thing, I thought it was going to be like you actually get sent into the underground, you get sent somewhere else. Kind of like how, you know, when you're playing a Xenomorph or Demogorgon, you're traversing through a completely different realm, you know? No. You just go under the ground and you're just a big black sludge thing under the ground, which I don't hate. And when you come through the ground, the area of effect is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. It actually takes a long ass time to actually come out of there. Oh my god, they stole my idea. I'm suing behavior because I made a killer that you can shoot out an orb and it stuns the survivors. So, yeah, like what I found from that is if somebody is infected by 4 tokens of his world breaker, then if you hit them, I'm assuming they just become stun locked like that. I don't know. That was weird. I don't know what happened to Nancy. Hello, Ms. Gecko. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. Thank you so much for asking. Just playing the Dead by Daylight PTV, played a quick match as Vecna to understand what his power is like. And I mess with him, honestly. I think he's really cool. Alright, now Survivor. I want to see. When I equip Dustin, does Vecna have a different Mori line? I don't feel like he would. I feel like it'd only be for 11, no? But let's see. Oh, it is! 11 has 2 voice lines, so as much as it pains me to see Dustin get murdered, I'm gonna watch it again just to hear if he has another line. No, it looks like it's just 1. Okay. Alright. That's a big old no for me. If I see that black shit coming at me, I'm gonna piss myself. There. I don't think you're undetectable when you're in it, though. So, that's good at least. They started another one of my ideas. I made this color called the Experiment, which is a rat. You can burrow underneath the ground. We pop out and make an AoE. Oh, that's... Yeah. Dude, it's sick. Saw you live one to come say hi. Oh, thanks, man. Have you seen his Mori? Yes, we just saw it used on 11. In the end there. Let me see. No shot he has one for Eddie. Nope, that's the wrong one. Does he have one for Eddie? We'll find out. Eddie Munson, baby. Let's see. I would doubt it. I don't... He does! Eddie. Does he just say his name, or does he actually say something else to him? Time to find out. Looks like it's just Eddie. You click on after I send the message? Ah. Yeah, in the game we played, Unintentionally, we saved 11 for last, so we got to see the Mori on her right in front of the exit gate, which is pretty cool. Alright, so hold on. We saw it on 11. He has 2 unique lines. Dustin as well, and Eddie as well. Robin Buckley, baby. Let's see. Does he have one for Robin? Robin, I'd honestly be a bit shocked for. I don't think they've ever been on screen together. He does. Wow. Interesting, interesting. Does he have more than one for Robin, or is he just saying, that? Okay, he just says her name as well. I'm assuming he does that for Eddie too, but I just didn't get it after 2 times, so we got 3 more to go. We got Nancy, Jonathan, and Steve the Hare Harrington. Just to see. I really want to see, does he have it for all these characters? Nancy and Steve, I'd imagine he does. Jonathan? I don't know, though.
It's time for you to leave, Nancy.
Ooh, okay. That line was cold. It's time for you to leave. I was about to say something, but I don't want to spoil season 5 or anything. So I'm not going to say anything. In February, though, I'm not holding back. I'm spoiling shit. If you haven't seen it when it's been out for a month, that's on you. Alright. And then we got Steve. I want to look at Jonathan first. I'm really curious about Jonathan. See, hearing a lot of bones cracking. Guessing it's just one unique line of their name. I would think that for the legendary skins, but for Robin, he gave like a whole line of dialogue for. But for Jonathan and Eddie, he's just said their names so far. He said it differently that time. So he says it differently. We'll give it a 3rd try. Because he said it differently. I was right. We gotta try again for Eddie and Dustin. Poor little Jonathan. Honestly, that's how he wants people to treat him in the show, so that's kind of accurate, man. Alright, we got Steve, and then we got Dustin. Because didn't he only say Dustin's name? Or did we hear another line of dialogue for Dustin? I swear I only remember him saying Dustin's name. Alright. Come on, Steven. Let's get it, brother.
You are not saving the day today, Steve.
Steve do be a hero like that. Quit this little game, Dustin. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm stupid. I'm dumber than shit.
Steve.
Okay. That's cool that it's for every Stranger Things character. Because for, like, you know, some of the Resident Evil characters, like Nemesis, you'll just go, stores, you know, and that's cool. So I like that it's for all of them and not just certain stuff, you know. Nemesis, it makes sense. Wesker's just fucking Chris he has a thing for. And then switch back to Survivor. I'm sorry, Eddie Munson. I'm going to watch you get murderized again. Because he's got to have another line for Eddie. There's no shot he just goes, Eddie! Like, there's no way. Like, why does he say it like that, too? Like... By the way, who are we playing our first Survivor game as? Which new Survivor are we doing? We doing Eddie? We doing Dustin? We doing 11? Were we doing Robin? Or are we doing Redesign Nancy? Eddie? I'm gonna keep watching this, bro. As much as it hurts my ears to listen to bones cracking, I'm going to hear him say a different line. Does he just say Eddie? Like, can you tell me? Because it seems like you know. Does he only say Eddie's name, or does he say something else? Because if he says something else, then I'm just getting Eddie. I don't know. Fudge. One more. We'll do one more. That's a brutal line. That's the... Ooh. If you've seen the full show, you know that line. Oh my god. Don't let Dustin hear that shit, bro. That's all I'm saying. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Bro. That's so cold. My god. Alright. This is Bloody Prestige Dustin, by the way. This is what this looks like. Not bad. I was supposed to say I'd expect more blood, but at the same time, it's Stranger Things. It's not really a bloody show or anything. So it makes sense that it's a bit more tame, if I'm being honest. Also, I want to make a custom fit real quick. I want to do that. That. Yeah. Actually, how does this look with it? This one I'm just making fits. I wish there was one where it's like, it's the Hellfire shirt, but with this overcoat on. Because, like, that is Season 5, bro. Alright. So, first game we'll do Eddie. I was expecting Elle to get more voice lines than those two because those are, like, the main protagonist and antagonist. Pretty much. It's just 11. And whatever the other one is, I forget. I'm big dumb. Alright. Now let's look at 11's prestige. Got the style slash up, okay. Ooh, hers is cold. I really like hers. The blood coming from the eyes. Holy honestly, this might be a hot take. In terms of Survivor, this might be a top 5 prestige, bro. That's awesome. Have we ever seen a Survivor's character with blood coming from the eyes like that before? I don't think we have. I know we've seen some killers with a design like that, but... Ooh. Me likey. I feel like if the brothers and the actors want to, they'll probably bring in the other boys and Max. I'm hoping for Max more than any of the other boys. Like, don't get me wrong. I like Lucas. I like Will. Mike exists. And I like Max a lot. I really want Max. Max is the one I want the most. The most. Especially for a skin. For 11. Okay, new prestige for Nancy is also kind of cool. I think I prefer the way the blood looked on the old one. That sounds weird to say, but I feel like it just looked more prevalent. Your brother would be disappointed, Max. Yeah, some shit like that. Oh my god. I want one of Vecna where it's literally him in, you know, his season 5 Henry look. You know, I want that. I want that type of Vecna skin. Hi, and is it just the PTB, not the full release? That is correct. This is just the PTB. They have not come out with the full chapter yet. Things that are new this chapter, we got, for Nancy, we got Robin Buckley as a whole ass character. We got Nancy with a whole redesign, which I think looks so good. Then we got Dustin Henderson and Eddie Munson, which are pretty sick. And then you got Dustin his Hellfire Club fit as well. And then you got 11. She looks so awesome. I think 11, in terms of the renders for this, for the new characters, I think I like 11's the most. I think she looks exactly like Millie Bobby Brown. Like, note for note, go to skins, hee. Oh, I saw the one for Vecna. Like, I want it to be, like, strictly, like, pure Henry. Like, season 5. Hold on, I'll pull up the fit real quick. Hold on. Let me look. And is Mr. What's-It fit? I want that. Mr. What's-It fit. Like, here, let me pull it up for y'all. Oh. I want this. I want this for Vecna. Can you imagine just this fucking guy chasing after you? It would look stupid as hell, and I want it for that reason. That, and plus this, it's iconic at this point for Vecna, no? This look is just, it's... Mwah! Chef's kiss. Dude. Okay, I want to see the Mori in this outfit real quick. Did they get gay in the voice, Dustin, in this? Again, it sounds just like him. It sounds just like the actual actors and actresses, dude. Side, long time no see, my brother. What's up, John? I saw you playing, I believe it was Tekken the other day. I was in there lurking. Didn't really have time to say stuff because I was pretty busy that night. But yes, it's been a long time no see indeed. Also, that's kind of funny. We get a Dustin, a Robin, 11, and Eddie all in the same lobby, unironically. That's kind of cool. All right. Let's run... What's a random perk we should run? Last time I saw you was last... Okay, bro. Mods, get this guy out of here. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it has been a minute, though, since we've actually, like, had a conversation, though. You right. What perk do I even use here? When in doubt, use Resilient. I haven't seen that yet. Oh, that's his lobby animation. Just like, what the fuck? That is awesome. I love that. Oh my god, that is peak. Oh my god, that's awesome. I love that. I feel like Quick Gambit will fit Eddie. Oh, honestly, yeah, that would actually really fit him. That, like, personality-wise, that fits him. Like, if we're talking a build that fits, the personality of characters, that 100% fits him. 100%. Alright. First look at Eddie in Dead by Daylight. What are we thinking off rip? Okay, his thing is in his back pocket. I didn't realize that at first. I wish they actually put that around his forehead. I don't know. But at the same time, I get it. He feels kind of bulky. I don't dislike it. Don't love it. Shit. Dude, one thing I will say about Vecna's power is it feels ripped straight from the show in the sense of like how it looks. Currently, Robin's booty's getting chased. Also, can someone do me a quick favor? And what the fuck, bro? That shit's cool. And see if this person's live. Their name is XGUILLAU. XGUILLAU. I would like to know if they're live. That way I can type GG in their chat afterwards. And I have to look it up and be really disappointed. I don't know why the timer just stops suddenly. The timer on the clock just... Oh, is that because she was messing with a grandfather clock? That's gotta be what it was. Hello, Robin. They're live? Awesome. Alright. Got one gen done. I'm gonna help Dustin out here. No, 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 no! Don't go after me. You do not want to go after me. Robin! 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 Thank you. I'm so sorry. Did he just go dove? Did he just make the dove? It sounded like he made that sound when I missed that skill check. Dead ass. I can't use this. Is it because I'm not infected by the thing? That's the sound of him going under... into the upside down, right? No, Robin's getting chased again. Luckily, the timer is up. I said the timer is up. There we go. And everything is back the way it should be. Perfectly balanced. Alright. Yeah, there's another grandfather clock. So there's no gens down there. So that means there's a gen here. I don't want to do that. I would rather do the gens on this end of the map. Fudge. Did we accidentally 3-gen ourselves? Because this wing sucks. Yep. I'm already on it, sister. Don't you worry about it. Got you covered. Don't worry, Dusty Bun is over there on a generator somewhere. I shall go for the save. I will die a hero. Sorry, too soon? Alright. That didn't sound like an Eddie noise at all, I'll be real. I'm gonna stop this from regressing. Nuh-uh. Oh my gosh. That's actually awesome. Alright, then the last part of the timer, he has to do himself. Or has to go itself. Either that, or I'm assuming one of the people that is actually infected by the World Breaker can do it? I don't know. I would assume not. I would assume, you know, that part has to get done by itself. Otherwise, Vecna would be really weak. What have you been up to recently? I've seen you live here and there, but only been able to pop in briefly. Haven't been up to too much. Oh, awesome! Leaving Eddie Munson alone. Love to see it. Alright. Get you off that hook. Can you imagine I got the license to running up that hill? Dude, so many content creators would get struck by DMCA, though. If there's an option to turn off DMC music, which I think there is, that would have been awesome. Get him to swap our places. Ooh, Dustin's taking hits. Ooh, he might actually be able to stop us. It's gonna be close. Like, Zoink Scoob. Alright. Probably just the instrumental. Oh, if they did the instrumental, that would have been probably the best thing. Just hearing boom, boom, boom. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. But, John, I've been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals recently. I just got back into Dead by Daylight during, like, the last week of the Winterfest stuff. I don't mind running a marathon from you, Vecna. I'm not afraid of you anymore. You hear me? I'm not afraid of you anymore. Is he just over here at this? No, he's not. He's actually, like, gone. Hello, Rogue! Speaking of Rogue, I spent a lot of time in Marvel Rivals trying to be one of the first people to get Lord on the character that is Rogue. Don't mind me, 11. I'm just jamming out to some tunes real quick, me. Alright. Your boy only gets 300 from that shit. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. Alright. What else have I been doing? I've been doing a lot of tier lists on the channel. Do a lot of that. Oh, man, the game crashed! Bro. I don't remember what that person's Twitch was. Like, do you still have that person's Twitch? Man, what the hell? But yeah, I've been doing. It's mostly been just like me yapping a lot. That's what most of my streams as of recently have been, and I hope people have been liking it. You know, definitely been lacking in terms of gaming on stream. It's definitely been more so just me just yap waka waka. You know. All right, I found their Twitch. Vecna was so salty he used telekinesis to crash the game. No, he truly did there. He absolutely fruitly did. Alright. Alright. Doom, doom, doom. Sussy, 35% sus. Let's fucking go. Side drinking bitch want you to. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Hope you're happy. It's almost gone. Alright. Damn it. I wonder what my percentage is on the sussy radar today. Let's see. Okay, not bad. I can say some heinous things every now and then is what that means. Alright. Where's the boy? There he is. And Survivor. Why Michonne? I have never played this character before. There we go. Yes. Yes. Alright, let's put on the prestige pants. All we're missing is the prestige head piece, and that's what the main thing we're going to be going for is. Alright, let's run Dustin now. Streamer buff. Speaking of work being hectic, I gotta run, but I need to stick around for longer sometime. You're all good, John. You know, just being here right now is more than I can ask for, man. You know, it's always a pleasure seeing you around here, man. You know, because John, even though we don't talk that much, you're still one of my favorite people to hang out with because, dude, I'm gonna be honest, it's never a dull moment. There truly never is. And guys, if you're not following John, by the way, please go drop John a follow. He's fucking awesome. He has one of the most soothing voices you will ever hear. Like, this dude could read me a bedtime story, bro. Like, that's how awesome his voice is. He's also funny as shit. And, yeah, please go drop him a follow. Here, let me, just do a wee bit of this. Mr. John KW. Shout out to John. Good luck on playing the new killer. Sounds good, man. I will say a little bit of if this is like your first game, when you see the clock on your screen, know that your power will constantly be getting injuries on people if you hit people with it. So when you see that clock, you can constantly be using your power. So that's like a good thing to know. Another thing is on the grandfather clock, they can speed it up, but they can't fully get rid of the timer as well. You always get left with at least a quarter. So you don't have to worry about them getting rid of your power instantly on the clock. You have it for a solid 30-45 seconds after that. Oh, you're facing the Lich. Oh, you're like Dungeons and Dragons Vecna. Never mind. What I just said doesn't matter. Okay, so for Vecna, like D&D Vecna. What he does is he has like 4 different spells. He has a sphere he throws out, and he cancels other survivors' current spells. Um, he has a pair of skeletons he throws out, can hit people through walls and stuff. That's his sphere. There's his fly. I see you know what that does. And then he has what's his other one? Mage hand. Ooh. Okay. But yeah, this is the Vecna you're currently playing as has been in the game for about a year and a half, I want to say. This is not the Stranger Things Vecna. That's really funny though. I can understand how it's confusing because it's Vecna and Vecna though. Playing like you know what you know how to do with him though, so that's really good off rip. Instantly throwing out Dispelling Sphere, knows when to throw his skeletons. He's constantly having his hand coming out. Code Red, your favorite cowboy is here. Matthew! OMG, Rogie was here. That's so bedrock of her. I was just trolling. Okay. I'm not gonna. That was. I genuinely couldn't tell because that makes so much sense because it's Vecna and Vecna. So it's like, oh, okay. But you've definitely played this character before, from what I'm seeing. It definitely feels like you have, at least. If you haven't, this is genuinely your first game. Hey, props to you. You're doing really well. Oh, 100%? Okay. Gotcha. WDBD personality. Appreciate the hospitality friendliness. No, yeah, no problem, man. Hey, that's what the DBD community needs more of, you know. There's been just so much negativity in it. Especially with, 2025 not being a great year for Dead by Daylight. Things haven't been, that awesome. So I played this game forever. Oh, same here. I took a bit of a break around September, October-ish. Because, the game didn't feel too great, but I've come back here, like, right at the end of December, early January, so getting back into the game right now. I just realized I don't think I've used a single perk. The Glorak your build for Eddie is For the People, Moment of Glory, Quick Gambit, and Deception or Red Herring. I feel like lore accurate. Would Leader not be one of them? Because he's leader of the Hellfire Club? I could see... Oh, Prove Thyself! Oh my god, because that's exactly what he does! He proves thyself in the show! That would be like a perfect perk for him. How are you doing? I am doing a-okay. I woke up, took like 15 minutes to get ready, booted up stream because I was like, I set an alarm like around 45 minutes prior just so I could stream this, and here I am. You woke up. I know. Believe it or not, Matthew, that's actually kind of funny because I think it was Sunday. I think it was it was Sunday where I slept, and I kid you not, you have to believe me when I say this. I slept 20 hours. I fell asleep Saturday night at midnight, and I did not wake up till 8 p.m. And I live in a house where there's 4 other people, and not one person in this house was like, you know what, we should go wake him up. They let me sleep the entire day. And I had work next thing in the morning as well on Monday. So I was like, well, I have to stay up for like a solid maybe 4 or 6 hours, go to sleep around midnight or 2. Like, otherwise I'm going to be terrible at work tomorrow as well. So after getting 20 hours of sleep, I had to stay up for like another 4 hours. Like, you know, I had to go right back to sleep. Otherwise, it get, like I said, be miserable at work. And I told my folks about it. They were like, "Oh, you probably need the 20 hours of sleep because you were sick for 11, 12 days." I was like, "Yeah, you're right. That's probably what it was." I mean, even then, I still have, you know, some congestion and shit, but it's nothing too bad. Also, I've been just locked in, just yapping. What the hell happened this game? Come on, let's get Dustin up. Come on, Dustin. We gotta run, man. We gotta run. No, Steve! Bro just wants all the Dustins alive. That's what he wants. Boom. I guess I needed my beauty sleep, man. Alright, that shouldn't hit me. Yeah. We're good. Yeah, that was really far off. If I was on that chest, it would have gotten me, though. Ooh, Steve just opened a chest. No, wait, sir, please. I can explain. Sir? Wait, no, please. Yes, go break that. Break that, please. Thank you. Aw, shit! Why'd you have to look over here? Oh, boy. So how do I use my vaulting perk? Oh, that activates instantly, I guess. What was that? Bro just went... Like... Bro put up, like, the binoculars, like the fake glasses. What is that? Oh, you were grittying? Oh, wait, that actually does look like the fucking gritty. Can you do that again? What? I'll hit the 6... I didn't even put together that was the 6-7. Oh my god. It actually was. He was going... I did not know Vecna was the most brain rot killer in this game, apparently. What is this? He can gritty and do 6-7. What the shit, man? What is this character? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh, they did that one? Say less. I'm waiting for that chest to... Oh. Thank you so much for the follow. Ataz. I hope I'm saying it. Is it Ataz or Atoz? I'm assuming it's Ataz. If it was Atoz, then I presume there would have been like an E. Does Dustin have scene partner on? Is that what's happening? I'm like, why am I hearing just... Like... My mom also thinks it's from you being sick, sitting in the car with her. Gotcha. It's the only thing that, like, makes sense to me. Farewell. Homie is getting murderized. I am going to slowly walk away from here. Wait, F bada boom. Bada bada boom. Surely he does not have nowhere to hide or something like that, right? Phew, that was close. I'm gonna go to my service. Let's see how slow you. Holy shit! You are so slow. Okay, bro. You just want. He just stops in the distance, and you just see him going 6, 7. You happy with the PTB? So far, yes. I think Vecna, not this the killer itself. This Vecna we're playing right now. Yeah, this Vecna, he's still cool as shit. But the new Vecna, I really am digging. Is he grittying? He's literally hitting the goddamn gritty. What was that? Wait, he's doing the, what's that called? Do you guys know what that is? Where you go... What's that called? Oh my god. Did you just see him gritting past through the window? Okay, that was funny. The other side doing the 6-7 on my 2026 card. The Renegade? Yeah, he's doing the Renegade. What the fuck? Oh, hi, Steve. Steve, where did you come from? Where did you come from, man? I'm glad to see you, man. I can't lose you too, man. Oh, shit. Hello, Vecna. He was chasing Steve doing the 6-7. I can't, dude. That is literally what he's doing. What spell is that? Where you put up both hands like that. What is... That's not Dispelling Sphere. Dispelling Sphere is the gritty. I'm trying to think. I don't think... It's not Mage Hand. Is it the swarming of the skeletons? Is that what it is? Bros. You have Resurgent, Steve. Oh my god. I can't with that. What spell? It is a skeleton spell. Okay. Why is he so much brain rot, dude? Damn. Steve has your eyeball. He said, "Nah, I don't want that back. You can keep that shit." God damn. That was my babysitter. You killed my babysitter, bruh. Okay. Ain't no way that's the voice line he says. He does 6-7 and he yells, "Aid me." I'm not assisting you with that, dude. Like, look at this, bro. Like, he's hunched over and everything. It's literally perfect. Imagine actually getting chased by someone that's doing that shit. Oh my god, let's find this freaking hatch thing. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Oh, there it is. You still doing it? You can see his little purple thing through. What is that? Why can I see your purple through the wall? Oh, it's because you're holding it out. I can see it when you're just straight up holding it. I never even knew that. Wait. Because nobody ever holds the Dispelling Sphere for that long. I didn't know you could see him actually holding it through walls. Whoa, that's actually kind of cool. The more you know. I love how you can see, like, he's still actively... He's not just walking. You can see him still going up and down because you can see the ball moving through the wall. Okay, that's funny. Mr. Entity, the Lich has become full brain rotted. The Lich was not supposed to be a part of the fucking meme reset. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I need to go to your Twitch. I need to follow you. That's hilarious. I love shit like that. Great sport for real. Aw. Hey, here, my. Let's go. Tons TTV. Hold on. Got a 40-second ad. Come on, bro. Give me like a 31 at least, bro. Here, I'll give you a follow on you. I won't be able to hear your stream because of ads, though. Ads, no. Yeah, don't worry. I only have 31 seconds left. It's a DoorDash ad right now. Dude, I spent so much money on DoorDash, and Twitch is just saying, we want you to spend more. Here's an ad for it. Like, thanks for the follow. No problem. Alright, there you go. I literally have it on the lowest setting, I promise. I tried my best. You want to know what's actually crazy? My Twitch, whenever I go to settings, it is not letting me lower it. It's not letting me raise it or anything. It just stays right at the same thing. So I physically can't change the amount of ads I have put out, unfortunately. And it sucks. That was a great game, though.
It stays at one same thing? Hold on, I gotta see this. I'll get the fix for you right now.
Oh, he's got the fix for me right now? Hold on, let me see this. Let me see. Am I doing something wrong? I need to know. I have your stream pulled up on my other monitor. I can't even read my own Twitch chat. Ads manager. Okay, let's see.
Ads manager. You guys have this on? No. Oh, hold on.
Wait. Am I stupid? Did I never turn that on? Is that why? No. If that's actually what it is, I'm gonna be so upset at myself because I didn't notice one button. Monetization. Wait, what? Hold on. You know, try and find this now because it's not even showing up. There we go. Oh, it was on moderation. That's why. Okay, there we go. Ads. That's exactly what the problem was. That's exactly what it was. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. There we go. It should be good now. Let's hope. Alright, because I moved it now, it says 30 seconds. Oh my god, it would not allow me to move the slider before. Oh my Christ, dude. Okay, there we go. Ads should now be 30 seconds. According to what I have on Twitch. I also look over your chat and I see ads are gross. Couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. Ads are really... The Twitch ads are so bad, though. Like, you have YouTube ads, and then you have, like, Twitch ads. Like, it is incomparable how bad Twitch is compared to YouTube in that regard. Yo, W for figuring it out. W indeed. Thank you so much, honestly. Oh, wait, I shouldn't play Nancy this game. I don't have any perks selected on her. I'll just play Dustin again. Actually, should we? Yeah, I'll use this shirt. Also, 05 is the year you were born? Okay, so the 05 in my name, I kid you not, you're going to think I'm really stupid, and I'm bracing myself for it, because the 05 in my name is because I was born on April 5th, and I always forgot the day I was born. I was a really stupid child when I made my name because I had to put it in my gamer tag. Otherwise, I constantly forgot. I wish I was kidding. Like, I really didn't care about my birthday that much. I just forgot when it was. So I had to put it in my own name. It is like the most lame reasoning for a number anyone's ever had in their name. But it's the truth. I was 05 May. Got you. Okay. So May the 5th. Wicked. So literally just a month apart. That's awesome. Alright, Disturbed Ward. Alright, we're playing against Henry this game. I think that's how I should distinguish them. No, 2005 May. Oh, okay. Got you. That makes sense. Okay. Ooh. Also, I looked at Vecna's move set. He doesn't look like he has an ability where he can directly like block a gen with like the tentacles, you know, as it showed in the trailer. At least from the game I played, it didn't look like it. Maybe I'm just doing something wrong. The day is different. But no, W personality. I'll be back. Keep up the good vibes for real. You got it, dude. I'll keep it up. You know, as hopefully nothing bad happens. Like, if I get a cheater, that'll dim my mood. But that's like the only thing I can think of. You know. But other than that, we're doing good. Or someone just coming in being rude. But I'm kind of used to it. I'm going to go back to my stream. You're all good, man. I hope you have a good rest of your stream as well. And hopefully you also have fun with other people as well. You know, because games like that are like a big reason why I fell in love with this game to begin with. Is because silly stuff like that happens so much. Oh man, I might be screwed. I'm just gonna keep running. I think that's just what I'm gonna do. Oh shoot. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, Robin's good. Is he going back to the hook? Is he going to be a wee cheeky tunneler? Doesn't. Okay, he's on 11. Hopefully 11 can last another, was that 10 seconds? Yes. Thank you, Robin. Yeah, I'm going to assume a lot of people are going to play as Robin. I feel like Robin and Dustin are going to be the most played. You know. Which is weird. You know, you think 11 you would see more, but no. I've seen the most of Robin and Dustin so far. I've seen only myself play as Eddie so far. Seen nobody play Nancy, and I think I've seen 2 Steves. Correct me if I'm wrong. Might have only been 1. I think this is my 3rd 11. But it's mostly Dusty Bun. Ooh, he tried to get me through the floor. Okay, so he's over there. Don't worry, L. I got you, L. Let's go. I need to reread what my one perk is. Oh, I have the one perk where it's like you bring in a toolbox, you get a med kit if you go into a locker, right? That's the one perk I have. I believe that's what it is. I'm just gonna pray to God to get a toolbox here. That's a frickin' map. Okay. I'm gonna speed this up, hopefully. Dustin looks so goofy doing this, I'll be real. Wait. Okay, so the Walkman is there. I was like, wait, was that always there? Yes, it was. Okay. I love how the map gets all red. It fits perfectly, dude. Oh, man. Robin, we both shouldn't be going the same way. Levin's probably gonna have to go for that save. I don't think I can make it in time, can I? I could sure as hell try. It's gonna be close. Okay, I got you, Robin. Don't worry. Alright, let's go. I wonder if they'll ever add Hopper to this game. If they do add Hopper, like, I don't know. He'd have to be like his own character. There's no shot that can make him just a skin for somebody else, right? He'd have to be his own character. I feel like out of all the characters in this game, Hopper is like an exception. Like, he can't just be a skin, in my opinion. Alright. I'm not holding anything. Okay, so... okay, it's bugged. Oh well. If that's the only thing that's, like, bugged about this chapter, is that animation, I will take it, my guy. Oh, shit. Alright, that's okay. Oh! Why are you so fast? You feel so fast! I didn't realize he floats. That makes sense. Oh, plaything. Let's go, L! Let's go! Henderson. Henderson! You got the job! I got the job! God. I'll say it right now. Dustin and Steve have the best relationship arc in the entire show. I said it. And they're... Oh, I forgot you're injured. Alright. Luckily, we don't have to worry about the clock. Oh, that's gonna injure. Holy shit, that range. Fuck, dude. I should have just left. Been up to the PTB just to see stuff, not gonna lie. He didn't say anything. Oh well. I only stayed because I thought they needed... I thought she was gonna get hooked. Otherwise I would have just left. Unfortunate. GG. Golly. Is Eddie a legendary skin for Dustin and Steve? Eddie is a legendary for Dustin. And Robin is a legendary for Nancy. And on top of that, Andy, are you ready for this? Nancy got a complete redesign. Look at my girl. Look at her. Awesome, bro. Gonna lurk, should go downstairs and be sociable with housemates for a little bit. That's fair. Have fun being sociable, Matthew, and thank you for the lurk. Alright. Let's see here. Wow, there's really that many Stranger Things perks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 12 Stranger Things perks. Wow. I guess technically 20 if we're counting Vecna and demo as well. Whoa, what about Steve? Did he get a rework? Sadly, my boy Steve did not get a rework, and neither did Jonathan. It was only Nancy who got a rework. Steve still looks the exact same. I think Steve's was more, passable 100%, so they were like, we don't need to change this. In my opinion, I think he looks great just the way he is. It's just his voice that does not sound like Steve at all. Him and Jonathan just have weird screams. But Jonathan's at least, it sounds like Jonathan. It's just weird. And then Robin, yeah. I mean, I think it's fair to say, Robin was never like a main character. But she was still, she was a main character, but not like crucial, I guess in season 5 a little bit, but so I think her being a skin instead of, a character is fine. I called it a few months ago. I don't know if you remember, but I said that Robin should be a legendary skin for Nancy. Hey, I've been saying this. I was saying this the second I watched season 3. I was like, Robin needs to be a skin for Nancy. Like, that's what I was saying. I was saying that, and I was saying I want either Dustin or Jonathan to be a skin for Steve. And we got freaking Jonathan as a skin for Steve. And then we get Dustin years later as his own character. It's awesome. So I haven't seen it. Here's the thing I will say. Season 5, without spoilers, the season, it feels rushed. And the finale, it's a bit lackluster. So, that being said, do I hate the season? No. I don't hate it. I still think there's a lot of good in the season, a lot of arcs in there that I like. Like, for example, the arc with Dustin in that, I'm not going to go into detail because you haven't seen it. But Dustin, I fucking love what they did with his character. There's a lot of characters in this which I think they did a pretty decent job with. And there are some where I feel like, they just kind of got biffed. It's not fair. Also, that was really awkward for me to just have left her turned around like that. I apologize. But, alright, hold on. Let's see here. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, all Stranger Things perks. Excuse me. That was disgusting. Guess it was them Cocoa Puffs I ate. Alright. Whew. Honestly, I want to do something right now. Hold on. I want to... No shot somebody's already done what I want to do yet. I'm going to look it up real quick. See if there's one ready or not. Let me see this. I forgot I have to do it on. Not that. If they had the ghillie suit or the graduation gown as a skin. What skin? Hold on. What fits do we like for these characters? Hold on. So, for Dustin, you got a few things. You got You know, his Hellfire Club game night, the finale of game night. You got Eddie, which is pretty cool. And then you got, this style where he has, just the shirt. It's literally just a shirt, but I threw on, pants and a hat. You have these styles for Dustin. Then you have 11. And you have, Ms. I Dump Your Ass. What outfits for 11 and for Dustin do we want to see? Is there any specific outfits we want to see? For me, specifically for Dustin, one outfit I really want to see. In Season 2, there's a scene where Steve and Dustin are just throwing bits of meat onto some train tracks. I want the outfit he's wearing from that scene to match with Steve. I want it so badly because that is a scene where they truly became friends, and I want that so badly. As for 11, yes, the sensory suit is a must. If we never see bald 11 in freaking Dead by Daylight, I'll be a bit upset. I want to see her bald. I want to see her with no hair. And, for a character I want to see Max as a legendary outfit for 11. Nancy's got a legendary outfit now with Robin. Steve's got one with Jonathan. Dustin has one with Eddie. If we're allowed one more legendary character, let's say hypothetically we are, and we get to a solid, 8 characters from Stranger Things that are survivors, I want Max. That's just who I want. I think Lucas, he's fine. Mike, I honestly, maybe just because 11 is here, I wouldn't mind Mike, but that's it. Other than that, I don't want Mike in this game. Will, I think, would be fine. Hopper would need to be, like I said, his own goddamn character. He would, if they just make Hopper a skin, I would still buy it, but, I'd rather him be, his own, little paragraph. It just be him, and that's it. Who else is there? Billy. I don't think Billy would work. I don't know. Billy would be really interesting to see if they put him in this game. I don't know. Maybe a possessed version of him, and he's a skin for Vecna. That's like the biggest I could stretch it, because him as a strip survivor, Billy has to be. Okay, yeah, that's actually a good idea. If they ever add Max as a legendary skin for 11, give her a charm of Billy when you buy her. Do that. That is peak. What else? What other characters? Joyce? Joyce would have to be a skin for 11. But, I don't know. She would be a skin for 11, no, not Nancy? I feel like it'd be 11. Yeah, definitely 11. I don't know if Joyce would fit too well. She definitely wouldn't be bad, but yeah. I heard that it was supposed to be Hopper and Joyce in a game instead of Dustin 11, but when they did, and people were shit-talking the actor who played him. Wait, people are shit-talking David Harbour? Why? Oh my god, I know why. It was probably because there was just some random made-up drama by some people on the internet being like, oh my god, you can see David Harbour and Millie Bobby Brown on this red carpet, that they secretly really don't like each other and they have beef going on. So a bunch of made up shit was thrown around about the two actors. And yeah. No Dustin. Okay, people who think Dustin wouldn't fit in the game, they're just wrong. Dustin fits perfectly in this game. Let's be real here. Out of the core 4, except for maybe Will, Dustin makes the most sense, right? Mike is obviously the head honcho of the core 4, but he sucks. He sucks. He's not a good character. Let's be real. He's not. He's literally, let's be honest here, he's kind of shitty. Like, he's kind of a shitty person to people. He has his moments, but by default, he's not a caring person. You know? You know who we need? Who do we need? Technically speaking, Billy is a charm from... Okay, bro. Mons, get Andy out of here. Pack him up. You can't spell America with... If they added Erica Sinclair to this game, that would become my new main. Actually, I take it back. Steve would still be my main. But, like, Erica, like... I'd play her a shit ton. Like, it'd be Steve, then Erica. Like, she'd be in my top 3 most played easily. Right now, it's probably still Steve, but... Yeah. I love Erica. Erica's fucking hilarious. And, like I said, these are just the facts. I don't care about Tina or Uncle Jack's party. Ugh. Man, I love her, dude. She's awesome. Actually, hold on real quick. I need to buy, Come on. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me, equip the perks on Steven. Can I see Eduardo for Dustin? Yeah, in just 1 second, I'm gonna put some of these perks on. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that. Alright, Eduardo for Dustin. Let's get it, baby. This is what Eddie looks like. And he has a certain lobby animation that has been kind of hard for me to see from time to time. What is the 1000 badge? 100? 1? I don't know what the lore behind that is. No. Doesn't appear to be anything for Stranger Things in terms of that. Or that. I'll show you something hard to see. What you did? You couldn't save 11, Harper. What? You mean nothing. AC Bella is 12%. That checks out. Oh my god, this is the actual first Eddie I've seen. Bitch, get your ass off Carlos and play a Stranger Things character right now. What in the hell, bro? That's not a Stranger Things character. That's Gabriel Soma. Alright, hold on. I want to see. In the next 30 seconds, will he do his pose? I want to see it, because I don't see the animation. I've only seen it once so far, and it had me fucking dying. Light was here when it happened. I burst out laughing, bro, because he... That's what it is, dude. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, bro. Lamau, like, there is, other than pulling out a guitar and doing a quick riff, there is nothing else he could have done there for a pose that would have been, you know, made sense from the show W. Eddie. Yeah, wow, wow, wow. Like, I can't even do the freaking thing he did. It was just... Thinking for Joyce, but I can't. What? Oh, let's go! I forget. Did it in the show? I'm stupid. I don't remember correctly. Was Eddie ever in Hawkins' lab at some point? Someone correct me on that, please. Let's go. The two Eddies working together, baby. I don't remember if he was. What will be the voice line for Vecna, Mori, Joyce? I can't say it because it'll. I'm so sorry. There's a certain line I want to say. Alright, I'll say it, but you guys need to. If you don't want spoils, cover your ears for the next 10 seconds. Okay? Cover your ears for the next 3 seconds. If you don't want to get spoiled. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. I feel like it should be I fucked with the right family. That would just be an awesome clap back at that line Joyce said. Do you disagree, Lay, or do you agree? Don't say it out loud like the line, but just like, do you agree or disagree? You instantly said spoiler. Icy, let me know. You're all good. You're good. You're good. Wait, did me and the other person speed that shit up? Alright. Oh, that was basement? What the fuck, Richard? I was supposed to say, I hear his head ass. Maybe like your family doesn't matter here. That could work too. It would have to be something around either will or family. Because those are like the two things Joyce cares about most. Like for Dustin, it's like, you know, talking about the game. Or like, you know, something like that. And then for Eddie, it was like, you're not the hero. Shit like that. Nancy, what the fuck was that? What perk is she using where she became broken? Alright, don't worry. I'm on it. I'm on it. Oh, here. You can do it. I'll go find a gem. Where is there a gem at? There we go. A mother gun protect her own son. The game? Where are we in Salt? No, like D&D. The game is like you probably remember the line. I don't remember it. It was like an hour and a half ago we listened to it. Alright, yeah, I'll keep working on this, guys. Don't you worry about me. I was asleep. Okay, bro. What's another character that I could add? Can you imagine Mr. Clark in this fucking game? Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. Alright. Enough of this game or something like that's what it was. It was something just like that. Okay. I guess he didn't hear that. Imagine if Dustin says a unique quote about Vecna from D&D. I haven't heard one of the survivors say anything. All I've heard in the lobby, in terms of sounds, is Eddie go, and then I heard 11 just go, as she's doing her little hand thing. Those are the only things I've actually heard. A gen got blocked. That's why he's undetectable. A gen got blocked. Okay, bro. Ooh, I'm the obsession now. What's that perk called? Fuck. Okay, good thing there's a fucking clock right here. Eddie's got that other gen done. Yeah, the animation for the headphones on the Walkman is kind of glitched. What happens if the clock is full? Then he loses his ability to injure people with his power. When the clock is up, that's pretty much showing how much time he has to hit people with his power. He just went into the ground. Dustin probably won't recognize him because D&D Vecna. Can take many forms, so skeleton is mostly the basic form. Oh, I need to take aggro for Nancy. He's so fast, bro. I'm getting stuck on railings and shit. What the shit, brother? What the fuck? Bro. I didn't know he could do that. That took me so off guard. Did any of you guys know he could do that? Is that why she was just floating there before when I was playing? Because I had the opportunity to mori her? I didn't know that. What? Gabriel, you had one job, man. I'm just kidding. Nice try, though. Nice try. That is actually kind of crazy. Unlucky. I left us before the power signal, so I don't know nothing. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that says Vecna. I read Vecna. What happened to my game? What the fuck, bro? That was an insane ass prediction, by the way. Shit, Eddie. I guess. I didn't know he could do that. I was gonna say, there's no way, right? Okay. Did he bring a Mori? I'm gonna let myself go for this guy. Are we able to briefly summarize the power? I can explain it in like about a minute. About that amount of time. So his basic power. So you have, your M1 obviously, but your secondary, is a little bit of a charge up, and then you press, the attack button to activate it. What it does is it puts one of those like little clock token things on your character, and if he gets, I believe, 2 of those, the clock thing at the top activates. And that time, his power can actually injure. And at the same time, he also has, an ability where he can go into the upside down and traverse through the ground, and wherever he reemerges, that big area of effect comes out, and that also injures or potentially downs survivors. So that's pretty much his power, and I guess when you're Death Hook and like really far gone, you can just get murderized like that, I guess. Oh wait, hold on. Shit. I can't buy the crap with Eerie Shards. That fucking blows. Alright. Pretty sick. And who's that dude? He's not Vecna. Is the killer a character from the show? Brother. Andy, I swear to God, man. You know damn well who that is. That's Henry. I want to play as Robin. Actually, hold on. Let me do this real quick. But yeah, that's pretty much how the power works. He can go on the ground, and when he comes back up and makes a AoE attack, and he can make a circle, which is a little bit of range that can hit survivors, and if they're fully stocked, it can stun them. Bro's name is just straight up beatboxing. Homie's bringing an event toolbox. So, I thought, okay, if you're running the one perk from Dustin that changes from toolbox to medkit, so help me God, man. I don't know who the fuck Henry is. Is Henry the bold dude with the glasses? I'm done talking to you. Andy, you watched season 4 of Stranger Things, yes? I'm assuming you did because you know who the fuck Eddie is. No. Did you watch season 3? You better have watched season 3. There's no... You definitely watched it. You know... Henderson. You know that reference. You have to know... You have had to have seen season 3. If you haven't have seen season 3, then there's no shot in hell you're actually committed to watching the rest of the show. Like a fuck ton of... Oh my god. What seasons of the show have you actually watched? Not just clips, what, like, actual seasons? I'd assume you've at least watched season 1, Andy. Pretty sick. He is pretty sick. He seems like in the right hands, he is going to be really strong. I feel like I might be recruited for the new community thing Jess and Gab are going to do. Also, I saw season 4 last night. Oh, you watched all of it? If you have, Ethan, what did you think of it? Shit, I didn't even... Okay. Intriguing. I haven't seen episode 1 of season 1 is crazy, though. Like, is that the only episode of this show of season 1 you haven't seen? Or have you not watched a single episode of the show? If you... Andy, let's be honest, man. If you have not seen a single episode of the show so far, you were never going to watch it to begin with. Oh, I'm not hit there. Let's go. It's pretty close, though. Okay. Fuck! Yeah, there's not a whole lot of wiggle room I have there. Yeah, if you haven't seen a single episode of the show, Andy, you were never gonna watch it. Hate to break it to you. You never were gonna watch it. So Eddie performed Master of Puppets because it's Metallica. Okay, but that's sick, okay? The ending was probably my favorite by a long shot. Are you able to spoil Season 5 to me later? Yes, I can. Actually, speaking of that, I was planning, after I played Dead by Daylight, I'm going to finally do the Season 5 characters tier list. Because, you know, we had to cut the tier list short last time because of Marvel Rivals customs. Or Diz told me that last night. What? That if you haven't started it now, you were never going to watch it? It's the truth. Andy, be honest with me. Do you plan on watching it? I'm going to watch it. I don't know why people say that I'm never going to watch it. Because the show has been out for so long now, and you haven't even started the first episode, man. How'd you know I was there, man? How'd you know? Why is little bro looking there? Phantom Fear? I wasn't even looking at him. I was looking over here. Like, is it a muse just because I haven't watched it doesn't mean I'm never gonna watch it? But, like, you just spend so much time when it's out just not watching it. And you know a lot of people are going to be talking about it right now as well. So I would like to assume you'd be like, oh wow, there's going to be a lot of spoilers regarding Stranger Things. You know, I should probably get to watching it so, you know, I can still enjoy it for myself before things get ruined for me. I don't know. That logic seems to track for me, at least. There goes Eddie. Actually, was that Eddie? No, that was Dustin, right? Oh, wait, I don't have the fucking perk on, do I? I can see Vecna going to main. Surprised his chase music is more stressful. It is very stressful. I think with the whole clock thing, it's supposed to make you feel more like have a sense of urgency. I'd assume that's why it is. Because I'm watching other shows, I also mute it every time I heard spoils. What shows are you watching right now that are apparently, you know, infinitely better than watching this massive show, which you know will get spoiled more than any other show you're watching right now? More calm, more collected. I was expecting something with a bit of oomph, but like not this much oomph. You know, like this is very intense. Eddie's thing is full. Does that mean what I think it means? Is he about to get it got? Okay. Meow. Hello, Blacktooth. How goes it, brother man? Peacemaker, Shameless. I want to watch It, Welcome to Derry. I want to watch It, Welcome to Derry, too. That's a show I haven't gotten around to watching yet. Well, that sucks. Holy Dead Zone! My god! Thankfully, he's breaking that shit instead of actually going for me. Because of that, I actually don't get hit anymore. So that's pretty fucking wicked, bruv. Okay. Shit. Like, there's pretty much nothing I can do there. Oh my god. Bro, how am I living there? I should be 18.5 feet under right now. There are so many shows that I want to watch. I want to watch Better Call Saul and Stranger Things. I heard Saul is just an okay show. It's not bad. I heard it's not goated either. Speaking of it, if they ever add him to DVD, they should call him the Deadlights because he's literally that. We know that in It Chapter 2 and the first one. True. Pennywise is a character that I think people have been waiting for just to pop up in more video games in general. Oh fuck, Dustin's dead. Do I get fully healed here? Fuck. If Eddie didn't leave, I get healed. But he didn't want to get injured and he's Deathhook, so I get it. Shit, man. I wonder, is the Upside Down a replica of the map of Vines, or is it like demos where it's red? If it is a replica, can we send the Mind Flayer in it? Like the Mind Flayer in Dead by Daylight? Buddy, let me tell you. His power, it literally is going into the Upside Down, but when I say you see none of the Upside Down, you will be disappointed. It is literally you just go under the ground, but you just see the ground. You're just a little black sludge that goes onto the ground. That's all it is. It's kind of lame looking, but it is what it is. They had to make it that way, I guess, but I don't know. I do not know. I'll hold on as long as possible. Oh, Eddie's clock is spinning. Honestly, probably should have left me to die. Yeah, now we're both dead. Unless he just... Oh, can he not come out there? Wait. It's kind of fire. Alright. Second win, let's go, baby! You'll be disappointed to see bottom end of DVD itself. Yeah, I wish you were wrong about that. I fucking wish. Shit. Yay! Cinema! Absolute cinema! I wish I was too. What? Yeah. Yeah. Especially 2025 Dead by Daylight. I don't think there's been ever been a bigger embodiment of disappointment than the Walking Dead chapter. That's a whole topic I can go into. But holy man. Um they should model an upside down version for both demo and Vecna. For demo, all it is it's just a bright red light on your screen. That's all it really is, if I remember correctly. I couldn't really tell you. I don't play demo like that, but imagine they played the song they played for Max. You just forgot the name when you were interacting with the clock. What, running up that hill? Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. If they did that, I feel like they should keep the version they have right now, and have, because I think there's already an option to turn off DMCA music. Just have people have that option to turn it off, but at the same time, that's a lot more money for just that song too. So, I get it. Sucks, but that's just the way it is. All right, we got it, baby. Prestige 611, and she looks so tough, dude. God, I love how this Prestige looks so much. Literally, looks like it's ripped straight from the fucking show. It is awesome. Alright, hold on. Let me put strange. Oh, that's why. Okay. I understand why that perk didn't work for me, though. Let's just put on Second Wind. Just mirrored, did Nancy get a slight glow up in the PTB? She did. Like, Nancy, she just look. That's Robin. Fuck, and that's the main menu screen. But, Nancy, she just looks. Mwah. Perfecto. Like, and here's what her Prestige looks like now. A lot less blood on the face. More blood in the hair, I think. Like, the hair just looks so much better. The face, she doesn't have, like, those demonic-looking eyes she does prior. Like, she looked soulless before. Now she looks like an actual living being. Probably more money they got for instead of passion. It's like, probably. I mean, we've seen characters get, reworked before, like, or redesigned, like Quentin, Lori. So, like, these licensed characters, it's possible, Also, R.I.P. Lori. It's so sad they're getting rid of her. I liked her old player model, who Nancy's. I didn't hate it. I despised how her eyes looked, though. Her eyes looked literally evil. Like, it was giving me, like, OG Dead by Daylight flashbacks to, like, a soulless character model. That was the only part of it that I truly despised. The hair looked really outdated, too, so, voice crack. It looked very outdated. I liked her old version still, but I think we can be in agreement This one just looks better. It does, right? The actor's just a ghost, so is I mean, in the show, kind of, I guess. She acted so soulless in the show, dude. Like, I swear, once she got into that, like, military-esque, you know, nom-vet personality, like, she just lost every ounce of character. She truly did. She just felt like a shadow of her old character, you know? She's in the 80s. What do you mean outdated? You know what I mean. Like, the way her hair looked, like, compared to Robin's now, for example, like, you can't lie, her old hair looks so just worn. Like, it, like, shows, like, it's from an older Dead by Daylight era. Like, it shows. Like, it doesn't look like something that could have come out recently. As with, like, this, for example. Like, you compare old Nancy to this. Like, brother, it's night and fucking day. Alright, what are her perks again? Aura... Generator... Crouch... And second wind, okay. But yeah. Alright, better get going, see y'all later. Alright, Ethan, see you later, man. What time is it? It's like 1, right? 2! Frick. Salty, Julie Q. Murray, Robin Buckley, and then me. I hate when DBD makes a prestige character barely bloody. It's so annoying. I feel like there are occasions, specifically with the licenses, where I get it. If, like, the franchise itself, you know, like Stranger Things, for example, isn't known for their gore. Because, let's be honest, other than, you know, when Vecna raises a person up, there's really not much gore in the show, right? I feel like, you know, season 4 onwards is when they started introducing more gore. But before that, it was very tame. You know, it was mostly just gunshots. Honestly, they shouldn't have ever done Blood Eye. I know the Legacy cosmetic was unique to the IP and cooler. The Legacy cosmetic. Oh, like the orange Legacy cosmetics, like for like Claudette, Jake, and all them, like that kind of Legacy outfit. I personally prefer that over the blood for sure. Like in terms of just like the uniqueness of it, rather than just throw blood on. I prefer that, but there are definitely some like prestige outfits right now where it's like, yeah, this looks sick. Like 11's, for example. Like, look at that shit. That looks sick. Like, it looks like she's crying blood, and it's fitting for her character because, you know, wipes her nose bloody a lot. Hold on. Where the killer at? Why didn't I see his aura? I thought I was supposed to see his aura. Did I read the perk wrong? Probably did. That sounds about right for me. But yeah, there's some characters where I feel like it fits them really well. Then there are some where it's like, ooh, I don't think they should have that much blood, or they should have more blood on them. Like, for example, Detective Tapp. You know, he is a character that is part of one of the most grotesque franchises in cinematic history. That being Saw. Like, they are known for, like, their gruesome ways of killing people. Yeah, he doesn't have that much blood on him. You know? Laurie is a character where it's like, again, the movie doesn't have that much blood. Before, she used to have a lot, but when they redesigned how she looked, she became more tame, which was a lot more fitting. And what else is it? Chucky is another character where I feel like he definitely could have gone for a bit more blood on him, but for the most part, he's fine. Xenomorph is from, you know, the movie itself doesn't have, like, blood, if I remember correctly, but, like, it's still pretty gruesome with some of the shots it has. From The Walking Dead is hardly bloody, I feel like. Oh yeah, no, the Walking Dead characters have like literally it looks like they got hit by a sprinkler. Like it's not much. Fuck, dude. Nobody's gone on a clock. I'm gonna run over to that clock. Alright, 11, let's go. D&D characters are barely bloody, yeah. The D&D characters feel like they could have done kind of anything with them, but just really didn't do much. Like Bearmar, for example, nobody even remembers that character from the D&D chapter, let's be honest. That character's like forgotten. What other freaking licenses do we have that are good examples of this? The pig. I feel like the pig has a good amount of blood on her. I think she's fine. Tap is just very underwhelming, though. Like, you would think, you know, the survivor would have more blood on them than, you know, the killer from Saw, but considering, you know, how the kills actually happened in that movie, it's like less blood literally on the killer's hand, more so on a survivor's hand. I didn't press a damn thing. Hey, other 11. Hello, Robin Buckley. I'm just trying to think of other licenses off the top of my head that are in this game, period. The Stranger Things one, I feel like originally it had a lot of blood on them. Demogorgon is insanely bloody. But, you know, I think they toned that down for Nancy, like, hardcore. Intriguing. Yeah. It's like I said, there's somewhere, like, you know, because of, you know, said licenses from, it makes sense why they want to have, like, an excessive amount. But it's like, at the same time, that's, like, one of the main reasons for why people prestige certain characters. Is because they want these sick, crazy-looking outfits for the characters. So, yeah. Well, it is fitting of, like, you know, from a lore standpoint, you know, of the character. Just overall, it's kind of meh. Why can I see that palette? I don't think that hit me. Nice. Let's go. Okay, we're good. It's M for mature, lock the fuck in. True. I'm just gonna get this because I want a better item. That does not sound like Robin. That is not. I don't know. Were they both on the same gen? Sound more like a scream Max or Holly would make. I don't know. I'll grab the seed. That's... Yeah. Okay. Why are these clocks, like, right next to each other? What the fuck? I'm going to assume that's not intentional. Oh, that looks trippy as hell. You running up that hill. Alright. Okay. Good info. Steve's fully hit with the thing. Nobody else has been hit. He's just been on Steve's booty hole. What the hell, Vecna? What do hecky? Did we 3-gen ourselves? So I see a gen over there. Like right over there behind the tires. Oh, Robin's fucked. Yeah, and then there's a gen there. Shit. What? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were injured. You're so quiet. When I'm right on top of you, pause. When I'm right next to you, yeah, I hear you making noise. But aside from that, you're quiet as shit. This guy just... He had one, like, 10-second chase with me, if that, and then just left. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back to, do a generator. Let me guess. Okay, so nowhere to hide. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that breaks the fucking pallet. Oh, shit. I didn't even hear it at first. Nice to get the gen done, too. Let's go! Yeah, that guy was trying to hit me with his powers so badly, so he couldn't possibly get a, like, a quick follow-up. That's what he was doing there. It's kind of what some other killers do. They'll try and get a hit with their power so that their other hit is it takes less. It's like a shorter cooldown. Yeah, find a door if you can, girly. Just trying to buy more time for Steven. I'm broken, girl. Yeah. She was kind of sitting around waiting to heal me, but I was broken. I'm just gonna open the gate, Steve. This thing is spinning around. Do I just leave? I don't know where the fuck he is. I'll try and get the other gate too. Make things a bit more bearable for him. But I don't know where the hell Steve is. I feel like it's going to be more helpful for me if I end up getting both gates for him. Rather than just the one. Nice. Okay. GG's. Alrighty. Yeah, I think overall, I enjoy Vecna. I think he's a fun killer. Like I said, I think in the right hands, he's going to be so damn powerful. What we got here? Nowhere Pop, Panres Brutal, Ebony Mori. What do these add-ons do? I haven't looked at any of his add-ons yet. Shattered Wrist Rocket. Once powerful slingshot, now laid to ruin. Explosion from the undergate attack. Breaks pallets instantly, damages generators, kind of blast. Okay. I was like, what? I didn't know his power did that. I didn't say anything about that. Okay, so it's an add-on. That's a pretty good brown add-on. It's nothing insane, but I think it's still pretty freaking good. Because at that loop, that caught me off guard so badly. I did not know what just happened. Memento of the fury that 11 was capable of. The bloody roller skate. That's hilarious. Okay, yeah, bloody roller skate. If Ethan knows what that is. Ethan, I don't think is here anymore. But that's a reference to season 4. And that's a funny one. As for the shattered wrist rocket, I don't know what that's in reference to exactly, off the top of my head. When activating the undergate attack, the killer gains a 20% haste effect for 2 seconds upon exiting. Oh shit! That's actually a lot of haste. Can't wait for that to get nerfed. Because you know that's going to happen. They're going to be like, it's going to be 10% haste. Or, you know, it's going to make it. It was 20%, now it's 5 now. I'm going to do some stupid shit like that. Fuck it. Why not? I'm just going to have to keep seeing this shit every fucking time. Okay. Nope, not what I want to look at. Where is it? Killer. I feel like this killer on launch, I'm going to compare him to Demogorgon. I think he's better than Demo. In terms of his movement, like across the map and stuff like that, I feel like to an extent it is better. Because Demogorgon, you can traverse one portal to another that you have already set up, and then you have to wait like a solid 15-20 seconds before you can go back and teleport again. With this guy, as long as you're... Brother. Holy fuck. Oh my god, dude. Oh my... I felt my heart stop. That actually caught me so off guard. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. What was I saying? Portal, that's right. Um, I think his is better. Sorry. Oh wow, that fucked me up. Damn. Yeah. DZ, that really got me. That's probably the best one you've done so far. It's up there at least. But okay. Vecna compared to Demogorgon, I think in terms of like his map mobility, it depends. Demo is better from getting from one place to another, like specific, infinitely better. But Vecna, he's really good at just traversing the map as a whole better. While Demo is good at getting from point A to point B. Vecna can do the whole fucking thing. You know? In terms of ranged attacks, I guess, because you got Demo's Shred compared to... What is it even called again? Like, the specific... the Vine attack. When the world breaker thing is active, definitely Vecna. But like on its own, it's obviously Demo because you can't damage with just regular Vine Break. You have to have the grandfather clock going. You know? Yeah. I think Vecna overall is a stronger killer than Demogorgon. Is he more fun though? I feel like Demo is 100% easier to learn. Because Demo, it is charge, shred, attack. Okay, that one I heard just because there was ambience built up right before the noise. That one, if it cut just straight to it, that would have also gotten me. Okay. Dear God, man. Dear God. Thank you for the 20 bits, DC. Oh my goodness. Demo's definitely easier to pick up. I'd say from just the one game I had of Vecna alone, I feel like he's going to be more fun. Because like once you learn like the basics of like, you know, the default placement of his vine, dude. Yeah. I think Demogorgon is still far scarier than Vecna. I think Demogorgon is just creepier. The loud fucking footsteps are so eerie. This guy, he floats and looks like Voldemort got acid thrown onto him, you know? So, scare factor is also Demo, you know? I think if you're just looking for like a pure strength comparison, it's Vecna all the way. In terms of his perks, though, Turn Back the Clock is really good, I'd say. Hex Hive Mind is also pretty solid. When you hook someone, you get constant knowledge until there's either one gen left or until they break the totem. So in a whole Hex build, this is good just because you're getting permanent information. It's not like Retribution where you're getting it for like 10 seconds. And then Secret Project, on its own, it's whatever. But combined with certain stuff, I can see it being a decent perk. So overall, Vecna, honestly, if I had to rate this killer out of 10, just off of first impressions, you got, you know, how he is design-wise, how he is power-wise, his perks, and just how accurate he is to the license as well, because that's taken into account. I would say that Vecna is a solid 9 out of 10. I think he's really good first impressions. Not a single dud in his perks. His power, you read it, it's exactly as it sounds like. I feel like the whole activation of the grandfather clock is like the only thing that could be considered confusing because I'm still trying to learn it myself. Like what specifically constantly activates it, you know? And then I guess his secondary Mori is something that I was just baffled about at first, but you know, I feel like they just didn't explain that well. So, yeah, I feel like, yeah, I think he's a solid 9. You know, like I said, design-wise, it looks literally identical. Power-wise, it's very fitting for the character. Perks, again, really fucking good. Constantly, like, they're very much centered around him as like a very destructive personality, which is really good. So also just in terms of that, it's really good. So Vecna, I think he's a 9. The map, the changes to the Hawkins map, I think are pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, next up, we got 11, and then we got Dustin Henderson. Alright. Which also, I think, is 11 the first character to go by one name in the Survivor roster? I think she might be. I don't think there's anybody else who goes by one name, is there? I'm looking. I don't think there is. Ash goes by fucking 3 names. I mean, technically it's just Tap, but I don't know. That's kind of pushing it because it still shows 2, but yeah, she's the first. Whereas just 11. Awesome. But in terms of 11, I think cosmetic-wise and design-wise of her character, that is a 10 out of 10. It looks exactly like Millie Bobby Brown. Literally indistinguishable. In terms of the outfits they chose, also peak. So, yeah, like I said, cosmetic-wise, design-wise, 10 out of 10. Voice is also really good. Lobby animation with the fucking nose bleeding. Like, mwah. Perfection. In terms of perks, however, this one, it's kind of mid. Because, I'm going to be honest, I used this perk twice last game. And I was seeing Survivor auras. I think I saw the Killer's aura once. And you see a variety of objects. From what I understand, I didn't see any chest auras when I was next to some chests. I saw some totems and whatnot. But, I don't know. It's kind of a mid perk. It reminds me of, I think it's called like Still Sight. It's one that Astri had. He was also a D&D character, so that's kind of funny. You have a D&D character, then, you know, a character that's, you know, the main cast plays D&D. Teamwork soft spoken. I think the perk, is it good? I wouldn't say so, but I think it's really unique and interesting. I like it. And then you have We See You, which is a pretty solid perk. I don't hate this perk at all. It reminds me of Distortion, but kind of in reverse. I like it. So, in terms of the perks, it's like, I'd say it's like a 5.5, 6. They're just okay. They're nothing exceptional. So, I mean, the perks are like one of the bigger things. Other than that, it's just, you know, a character model. 11 herself doesn't do anything special. It's just, you know, her perks. So like that's the main piece, I guess. But I don't know. I feel like the design of 11 though is just so good. But with her and her perks, unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to move it down to like probably like a 7.8, maybe an 8, because the perks are just kind of meh. Even though 11 herself looks phenomenal. Then you got Dustin Henderson. And, you know, I won't count Eddie with him. Eddie's his own thing. I think Eddie alone, you know, because he's just a character. When he gets hooked and is in, like, second phase, his face looks weird. His voice also... Not the biggest fan of how he sounds in the game either. But looks-wise, aside from when he's on the hook, I think he's pretty damn good. Again, would have rather him have his little bandana on, like when he's in the upside down, but that's just a little nitpick for me personally, so I won't hold it against him. I'd say Eddie overall is probably like a 7.5 to an 8. Like the whole voice being off, to me, it just throws it off. So, and okay, Dustin, we have, you know, we have his game night fit, which is awesome. You have his default fit, which is also just mwah, chef's kiss. Then you just have this, you know, random bite off shirt, which, you know, you see in the show as well. You know, I think the character is just really cool looking. I think looks just like Gaten. And in terms of, you know, the prestige fit, I think it's also solid. You know, I like 11's more still, but I think this is really good for Dustin. Dustin's a character where it's like, it doesn't make sense for him to have an overly... what's the word? He doesn't need, like, a massive amount of blood splattered on him for his prestige. He's a character where it just would... It would honestly kind of feel wrong. While it would look more badass, it just... I don't know. That wouldn't feel right for the character itself. So design-wise, honestly, dude, just like Vecna and just like 11, I think this is another 10. He looks amazing. Now, in terms of perks, however, you got Bada Bada Boom, which I think is more of an interesting sounding perk than it is an execution, depending on where at you use it. Because unlike pallets, vaults, it really depends. TNL walls, the killer's not really going to be vaulting. It's more like Killer Shack. If you're at Killer Shack and you use this, then yeah, it's going to be pretty gross, depending on what killer you're against. So, you know, Bada Bada Boom, pretty good. Change of Plan is insane, one of the best perks we've seen in recent memory. I think it's better than anything that V had. Better than anything that Tori had. Honestly, I would say better than anything from the Walking Dead chapter, except for maybe Conviction. I think, yeah, in terms of like Survivor perks, this is the best we've probably seen since 2024, if I'm being completely honest. So, that's really awesome to see. Then his teamwork perk, you know, the whole skill check thing is whatever. You know, you're really just there for, you know, the 5% repair boost with it, which automatically makes it not a bad perk. You know, 5% is a solid amount. So perk-wise, character design-wise, everything thrown together, I think Dustin, just like Vecna, I'd say he's a 9, maybe even a 9.5. Like, he's damn near perfect. Dustin is really good. If we're throwing Eddie in there, then just based off of the execution of how they did Eddie with his voice, it doesn't sound like him. So I'd probably bump it down to like an 8.5. But I don't know. That might be a bit too harsh. So 9.5. I think is really good for Dustin. I think Dustin is the best part of this chapter in terms of just looks and in perks. Like, both are perfect. 11, Looks wise, I'd say done even better than Dustin. Probably the best looking character in the entire video game, if I'm being completely honest with you. Maybe aside from Springtrap, he's also perfect. But like, definitely the most accurate looking survivor in the game. But yeah, her perks just weigh her down. So, in terms of the new chapter as a whole, you got Dustin, you got Eddie, you got outfits for Dustin, you got 11, you got outfits for 11, you got her perks as well, you got Vecna, his power, you know, and you also have his perks. And then just how fitting like the characters themselves are in the game as well is also really good. I'd say overall, this chapter as a whole, I'd say aside from 11's perks, this chapter's like a solid 9.3. It's really fucking good. If 11 had just one perk, even one, that was just really outstanding, like Dustin's, for example, it'd be like a high 9, maybe even a 10. Like I said, like it's almost a perfect chapter. And like, this also isn't like the chapter itself, but Nancy's redesign in Robin is insane. I feel like Robin, the thing I dislike the most about her is her scream. I feel like her scream just, it doesn't really sound like her that much when she's on Hook. In terms of the Mori, it sounds more accurate, but I don't know. And then Nancy's redesign is just, it looks so much better, dude. So much better. So like, in terms of all the new content we got, probably is a 10. Like with how much we got, yeah. It was so much, and most of it is really good. Aside from, you know, like I said, some of 11's perks. So yeah. I think that might be where we call it for Dead by Daylight today. Like I said, I think we'll definitely come back to the PTB later. But man, holy shit, dude. Like I was not. I think the most shocking part of this to me was genuinely Nancy getting a redesign. I was not expecting that. Like, I think like the redesign of Nancy was shocking. Maybe even more shocking than that is just how good the characters look. They look, oh my god, dude. I'm glazing so much, but they're just so fucking good, dude. I don't know what to tell you. They're just so good. I'd say, oh, I'm gonna look at Vecna in terms of cosmetics again, though, because you also have this one. This one, it looks weird as shit, but it is like it is super accurate to the show. So, in terms of accuracy and how it looks to the show, it's a 10. But personally, how like it looks to me, I never really cared for how he looked this way in the show. I thought it was just kind of weird looking. But anyway, yeah, I think that's it. Is there anything else that we should look over? I think, because I think we're all good. Isaiah, stop.
What?
You don't need.
Let's watch.
You're putting it right in front of my eyes, bro. Hold on. Sorry about that. My brother wanted to show me a funny moment from Blaze and the Monster Machines. So, but yeah, I think we're all done. And also, I saw it. Dark, thank you for the follow, man. It's about goddamn time. That's all I'm just kidding, man. But thank you for the follow, brother. But yeah, I think that does it. Played, a little game of Vecna. Played as all the new characters except for redesigned Nancy. We haven't played as her. We didn't use 11's, I dump your ass outfit, but, we'll do that later. As for now, spoiler alert for anybody who hasn't seen it, I am now going to pull up the Stranger Things Season 5 tier list, and I'm going to rank every character based off of that season alone. So taking only Season 5 into account, that's what we're doing. Alright, let me look. The PTB will be up for 1 week, January 6th and January 13th. Alright, so you have till January 13th to test out any of the new Stranger Things stuff if you would like. Also, it says 2v8 content will be available for testing on January 8th. So on Wednesday, they're going to be doing 2v8 stuff on the PTB as well. Oh yeah, let's scroll past all this. Ooh. Wait a second. Guys, okay. So, there's something you might want to know about this. Right here, right now. In terms of the 2v8 stuff, I'm looking at the patch notes right now. It says they're introducing a new killer into the 2v8 game mode. Chucky is going to be in 2v8. Confirmed by Dead by Daylight themselves. I'm reading the patch notes. It says 2v8, new killer, the good guy. So Chucky is going to be in 2v8. I am really excited for that. That is going to be uber chaotic, bro. That is going to be such a mess, and I'm here for it, man. Updates in Nemesis, updates on the classes. New survivor class, the Torchbearer. Start with a flashlight of uncommon rarity. Class skill charges over 60 seconds, granting a flash grenade when fully charged. Press the active ability buttons to activate the flash grenade. Cooldown 60 seconds. Okay, so you get a flashlight and you get flashbangs. So flashbangs are now going to be in 2v8. Okay. Groaning Storehouse and Rotten Fields are going to be in 2v8 as well. Okay. That's about it. They didn't change any other perks in the game, according to this. So, they have it strictly on for today and tomorrow. It's strictly Stranger Things update. And then on January 8th to the 13th, there's going to be an additional 2v8 queue that you can do as well as test out Stranger Things stuff. So, I might play a game of the 2v8s just to try out Chucky. I might do that. No, it's crazy. My blood get played with every other day, but no one knows my blood type. What? How does no one know what your blood type? Do you even know what your blood type is? Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what mine is. That's probably a bad thing to not know, but I don't know what mine is. So, all right, let me get this. Nope. I think I'm just one letter out. So like, I don't think I'm like A, B, or anything. I don't think I'm O. I'm either A or I'm B. I don't know. It's one of the two. Oh my god, that's so bright! My eyes! Alright, hold on. So I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to set up treatment in Japan, and they want to know. You're going. You're trying to set up treatment. You're going to go to Japan for some treatment? Okay, one, that's kind of sick, and two, holy shit, bro. Dang. So you're saying that like, wow, people in the our healthcare in the U.S. is so bad you have to go to fucking Japan. That's what I'm hearing. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I'm going for 2 weeks. I need at least a few while I'm there. Okay. Since season 5, so it doesn't fucking matter. He'd go and have to. Here, a better example. Dustin. Let's say I think Dustin is great every other season, but this season he was so bad, he's going in here. So that's what this is. Alright, so, yeah. This is a Stranger Things season 5 tier list, so every character from Stranger Things season 5 based off of how they were in season 5. So, you know, this is not them as a whole. Otherwise, characters would be in a lot of different places than what you would be seeing. So, alright, first of all, we got two characters that were introduced this season. First of all, you got dipshit Derek. I said this before, but I personally feel like the idea of Derek as a character is better than what we got. That being said, I still think what we got was pretty good. I don't think the character is terrible, but do I love him? No. I think for now, I'm thinking low B tier, maybe high C tier. We'll see. We'll adjust stuff accordingly when the time comes. Alright. Next up, though, we have possibly one of my least favorite characters of all time. We got fucking Sarah Connor over here. We got Dr. K. Holy disappointment, dude. Bro. This character, man. It was so unbelievably bad. So unbelievably bad. Like, pretty much all she did this season was, technically she's part of the military, so, the whole military threat, I guess. But her specifically, all she did was come into contact, like, face-to-face with Eleven and Hopper, while Eleven was struggling with, her kryptonite, and then Hopper was getting strangled by a hentai tentacle, And she's just standing there monologuing to him about how it works, being like, so this is how this thing works. It really likes the cold, but it hates the heat. And so, she's just torturing him by cranking up that cold factor shit. And, that's really the only thing she ever did that was of note. Was do a classic villain monologue that foils your whole entire plan, and especially in the moment. That's all she had going for her. Otherwise, she would have been screwed. The second, she told them how to beat the monster that was currently whooping his ass. Like, she got, her ass destroyed. And then she shows up at the end just to stand there, not do anything. Just a really terrible character that, if you're following up Dr. Brenner with Dr. K, that is insulting to that character's legacy. That character was written super well. And then you have Dr. K, who is just there. She's just there. Anyway, next up, we got the man, the myth, the bun. And we got Dusty Bun. Dustin Henderson, baby. Season 5. My God. I think Season 5 Dustin I loved so much because they took a risk with this character, which is not something I could say for a lot. What they did with this character this season was they made him do a complete 180. He is mourning the loss of, one of his great friends, Eddie. And just, because of the way the town remembers Eddie, thinking, he was like the main reason, they're in the position they are. People are being like, oh, Eddie was the leader of the satanic cult named the Hellfire Club, and Dustin's like, no, that's not how it was, and people are beating him up for it and whatnot, treating him poorly, so this whole arc is just him, wanting to carry out Eddie's legacy and make sure that he's not remembered as something he wasn't, And then, we get into it later on when he's interacting with Steve. They have, more of a back and forth banter rather than, a positive friendship going on. So it leads to this kind of divide between their friendship, which was really interesting for both of their characters. And I'm super glad that it happened. Otherwise, Steve this season would have been a snooze, I'll be honest. Steve with Dustin this season was so good. But Dustin's whole arc, dude, was great. And then him, having that confrontation with Steve, where Steve is like, if Eddie was so good, if he was so smart and whatnot, then why isn't he standing here and I am, pretty much? And being like, Eddie didn't die, saving anyone, being like that, trying to get under Dustin's skin. But, also that's just how Steve truly felt about it. Like scenes like that just made their characters so enjoyable this season and a highlight for me. I think, like I said, I think Dustin's character this season was so good. Then him being from this nerdy guy that, was kind of like a kiss ass to teachers and whatnot. Let's be honest, he kind of was. And then at the whole graduation thing, that speech, literally the evolution of that character from, following the rules to becoming this massive rule breaker that, yeah, it just, he's going S tier. Dustin he might be like a top 3 for me this season. I really enjoyed him. Alright, 11 this season. 11 this season, at the start, like, it was, like, this character, I'll be honest, 11 was, like, full serious. There was no funny moments with 11, other than, her and Hopper having that punk-ass conversation. And even then, that got a bit tiring because they said punk-ass at least, like, 8 times during that one conversation. I don't know. Just, I don't know. Didn't hit as well as it could have. So yeah, when you have 11 just being full seriousness, that takes an aspect away from the character. Because, a good chunk of what makes 11 so loved is, her trying to be, this regular human girl. Not trying to be considered like this freak of nature. So, by saying sentences wrong, like, I dump your ass, or instead of, like, we're breaking up, or I'm dumping you, like, it makes the character so enjoyable, it makes her feel so fun, and, like, this season, you got none of that. It was just, like I said, full throttle on the seriousness level, and, it starts out with her just running laps and jumping through obstacles and whatnot, training to see if she's ready to handle going out with Hopper into the tunnels and whatnot, to explore the Upside Down to look for Vecna and whatnot. So her training arc, so she can learn how to, become more fit to take on Vecna. And then when she's actually in the Upside Down, she doesn't do a whole lot, if I'm being honest. She does a little bit, but if I'm being honest, Hopper kind of carries her ass in the Upside Down. Like, her kryptonite this season really fucked over her character, because when you're supposed to have this more serious toned character who's supposed to be, like, strictly badass, and you just have her getting shit on by speakers constantly this season, it makes her look more of a joke than anything. It's like, we've seen her do so many badass things, and yet she's getting rolled by a speaker. You know what I mean? I don't know. Didn't really care for that aspect of the character. And then, I think what actually made the character interesting, which is going to be a shocker to say, is, probably when she met with Kali again. That whole interaction with the character, I felt like actually gave her a personality this season other than must kill Vecna, because that was like literally her whole entire forte this season. But because of that little spark of life Kali brought to the character, I don't think I can put it too poorly. Honestly, I think she's a C tier character this season. She was just really mishandled this season. It was very frustrating to see. Because this season as well, it's pretty much just her and Hopper and Kali, pretty much, with a little bit of Mike sprinkled in there. Other than that, she interacts with pretty much nobody else, other than Joyce occasionally. Like, the main ones she talks to are Joyce, Hopper, Kali, and occasionally Mike. That's 4 characters she's interacting with, and only like one of them is well. Joyce, it's kind of like a bit of nothing. Hopper, it's just the same conversation back and forth pretty much. So it's not interesting. Then you have the one with Kali, where it's kind of an awakening for the character, which was interesting. Then you have the one with Mike, where it's kind of wrapping up their whole relationship, which was fine. You know? Ugh, sorry, I was yawning. But yeah, I think for the character of 11, definitely could have handled it better in terms of the build-up. I feel like, you know, in the latter half, as soon as she meets up with Kali, that's when I become interested in her character again. Before that is episodes 1 through 4. Literally, in the first whole half of the season, I'm just like, okay, great, I have to watch her and Hopper just talk about the same conversation again. Alright, Erica. What did Erica do this season? She drugged the family. That was funny as shit. You should have ate your damn pie. Like, that was funny as hell. And then, you know, meeting up with Mr. Clark and the whole Snookums thing with her and Murray was pretty funny. Aside from that, her character didn't do anything else of note, other than shitting on Lucas, which was funny. And then, you know, obviously drugging the family was funny, and also, you know, kind of helpful, kind of wasn't at the same time. I still don't know how to feel about that. It was kind of a mixed bag, but I at the end of it, I kind of... actually, never mind. I take it back. It was helpful. If Derek didn't wake up, then it would have been for nothing, though. Thank God Derek woke up, though. But yeah, Erica this season, she was funny, which is like the main thing for this character. She was still nerdy, which is like the second part of the character. And 3, the things she did moved the story along pretty significantly. Like, can you imagine if Derek just straight up, like, wasn't there? Holly wouldn't have gotten any help. Will's powers, you know, probably wouldn't have been unlocked there yet, like, if she didn't help save him. So, like, she caused a pretty significant chain reaction by unironically drugging that family. I will say, though, something that does bother me about that is, like, did they just fucking leave the rest of the family in the barn except for Derek? Like, what the hell happened to them? Are they still, like, there, just roped up, dying? Like, what happened? Did they free themselves? Like, I don't know. Like, it's never disclosed what happens. So, Erica, I think I'm going to throw in the same tier as Derek, in a sense, mostly because of that chain reaction, and just she stays true to her character. I think because of those two things, that's significant enough to put her at most in B tier. I think you could make an argument to put Erica in C tier, potentially even lower than 11. I could get that, but like, if you put her S, A, D, or F, you're just wrong. Those are the facts. You're just wrong. Alright, next up, we have Holly Wheeler. Like I said, other seasons, you know, which we're not taking into account, her character was useless. Did literally nothing except for, I think, one scene with Karen in season 3. When, you know, she's like, you know, I'm not gonna risk losing my family over hanging out with Billy. Like, I guess that's the only thing she did, and she was unconscious for it, so. But season 5 with Holly, one of the most significant characters in the entire show. Very interesting to follow. Never a dull moment when she's on screen. I feel like the only 2 moments off the top of my head that I can think of where I'm not a fan of this character is one when she's having that conversation with Max right in front of their portal's home, or like out of, you know, Vecna's mind, like back into the real world. Like, they just sit there and chat for like a solid 4 minutes, and it's like, it's right there. You couldn't have discussed this sooner? Come on. And I think the other one is just not necessarily with her as a character, but just like what the show did with her character after. Like, as soon as she woke up, it felt like her character did nothing. like it felt like her whole entire character, was actually, I take it back. It wasn't terrible what they did, but it just felt like kind of like it left off on a lackluster note, right? It felt like she was inadvertently passing the torch over to Will. Weirdly enough, because what she's doing is she's helping the other kids trapped in Vecna's mind. She's helping them through the cave, and that's like the last thing we see of her. Before, Vecna gets distracted by one of the memories that haunts him so dearly. And then Will is able to talk to him in his mind to keep him distracted, while the kids are able to successfully get away from him without getting murderized. So Holly, she goes from becoming this very scared little girl who watches her parents get pretty much mauled in front of her. And then she goes from, realizing she's been manipulated, and becoming, what's it called? A believer in herself, to where she helps these other kids escape. So I really enjoyed that aspect of her arc. It just feels like after that cave, what does she do? She doesn't do anything. That's the only part of it I don't like. I think that's honestly keeping her from S tier. If they just made it more conclusive with her character arc, I feel like she becomes S tier. But because it's kind of left randomly and very abruptly, I'm putting her in a high A tier. It's still really good, really enjoyed the character. It's just it left a little bit being wanted, right? I feel like I'm not alone with that. Just felt like there's something missing with her arc. And like I said, I don't think I'm alone with that. Next up, we got Hopper, and this is going to be one of the hottest takes of all time. Because Hopper and freaking 11, I think, are S tier characters as a whole. But this season... Hi, Gav. If you don't want Stranger Things 5 spoilers, I'd recommend clicking off, by the way. Because I've already spoiled so much shit. And holy goon cam, indeed, brother. I decided, you know what? I'm going to use cam this stream because today is a very big day. We got DVD and Stranger Things, and it is sick. It is so good. I think it's really good today. There's, other than the voice acting for Robin and Eddie in some of 11's perks, I really enjoy it. Everything else is so good. The small redesign they did with Hawkins as well is pretty good. Put Nancy in S+ for crackableness. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. You know what? Just for you, Gav, where's Nancy at? Where is she? Nancy this season. Actually, you know what? I'll do Hopper first, then I'll do Nancy, because Jonathan's right here. Am I wrong? For that reason, if we're doing a completely different list, then sure. Yeah, I won't disagree with you. Hopper this season is literally the definition of one note. Up until the finale, he's one note. And that is kill Vecna, protect 11. That is all his character is. There's nothing for him as a character. Until, actually, maybe in episode 7, I think is what it is. Either episode 7 or the finale, I can't recall which. But 11 is like, I'm not your daughter. Because, she's not the same child he had that had passed away. Because Hopper is, treating them identically. Is as worried for as he is for, his, deceased daughter. And I think coming to that realization, that was a big moment for him as a character. But that's it, man. That's the only thing he had going for him up until, the thing with him and Joyce in the finale. But, we knew that was going to happen at some point or another. But, him as a character, that's all he had going for him, was just kill Vecna, protect Eleven, and guess what? He didn't kill Vecna. Vecna still got killed. He didn't kill him. He didn't protect Eleven. So, you know, his whole thing just it backfired. And his character, dude, I'm gonna be honest, he wasn't even really funny either. That's like one of the things I loved about his character. He was so hilarious. He was one of my favorite characters to watch. I might get some shit for that. I don't like Hopper this season. I think he's so incredibly boring. Like I said, he's just like that. He's a one-trick pony this season, and he fails at it. He has one thing going for him. That's kill Vecna, protect Eleven at all costs. Fails at both. He doesn't kill Vecna. Vecna still dies, but he doesn't protect Eleven, which is like his biggest thing this season. Is like he wants to make sure she's safe, even if that costs his life. In the end, that doesn't happen. It's the other way around. Don't like his character this season. Who knows? I might end up rewatching the season and be like, you know what? Never mind. I think I was a bit too harsh on Hopper. Maybe he goes here. But this season, I think this is absolutely... I think we can all agree, anyone who's seen all the seasons, this is like Hopper at his worst. Like, this is just not a good character arc for him. Alright, next up we got Nancy Wheeler. Nancy this season is also very just... personality-wise, she's just bland. She's got three things going for her, I guess. She wants to kill Vecna, which literally everyone here wants to do. So, even then, you can kind of scratch that off the list in a way, because that's something all the characters want. On top of that, she wants to get Holly back, which again, is a thing I would like to think every character wants. And then, her relationship with Jonathan. That's pretty much the only original thing she has going for her. You know, is that her and Jonathan, that's like their main thing, is their relationship with each other this season. Other than that, Nancy has nothing else going for her. Other than, she has guns, she look badass, she shoot soldiers. You know? Which, I feel like they didn't... they tried making her badass, but they didn't try hard enough. Because, you know, I don't know. She didn't feel like Ellen Ripley, you know? She didn't feel like this badass woman. Like, she was still, you know, she was still really cool, but she wasn't badass. Like, that's a different tier of its own. I feel like she didn't hit that mark. Yeah, the thing with Jonathan, I don't know, man. I don't know. I, again, didn't really care for it, but I think her discovering, or hell, she's not even discovering, but, you know, it's, you know, the fact that she's being accepted as, you know, she wants to do her own thing. She doesn't want to feel tied down or anything like that. I think, you know, her realizing she's being accepted in that way, that's cool, I guess. Other than that, dude, I guess venting with Jonathan about her frustrations, like, even then, like, it might even be worse than Hopper. It might be Dr. K levels of bad. Like, Nancy this season was just so incredibly boring. I don't know. I'll throw her at low D tier, but, like, she wasn't good this season, bro. Jonathan, same complaint I had about Nancy I had for Jonathan. But Jonathan has one other thing going for him this season. Is that he, you know, well, I guess he's accepting of Will when Will comes out. That's one thing. Other than that, him and Joyce never like, he never interacts with his actual family other than that scene right there, pretty much, is what it feels like. What else is there? There's, voice crack, whoa! There's, his thing with Steve. How they're always butting heads, and how they, you know, come to a understanding at the end of the show, I think is nice. And how they're actually able to hang out with each other as frenemies. I think that's good. So I'd say, because of that, he's better than Nancy. I think him coming to the realization that that's what Nancy wants, is to be her own person, and him realizing that he needs to let go, I think is more important than Nancy being like, thank you. I think it's more important for his character than hers. Like, they could have definitely given her something else other than just that one moment that was, you know, unique to her. Because while it was unique to her, it wasn't good. Jonathan, I think I'll throw in a salt. Yeah, I think a C tier may be, like, very, very low. I don't know. I'm doing it. Yeah, I think that's fair. Jonathan at high D tier? I don't know, man. Do I do that? Is that too mean? Is that too mean? Fine, I'll move it back up. But, like, if one of them drops, the other drops. That's just how that works. Joyce. Can we talk about one-note character this season? Like, it felt like, you know, before Hopper left to go into the tunnels, yes, they were interacting. After that, they didn't really have, like, any key interactions until the finale. It really felt that way. It felt like they talked during episode 1, then you didn't see them, like, have an actual conversation that meant something till the finale. What is it? What am I thinking about? She's one trick. I feel like, you know, other than, like, those 2 conversations she had with Hopper, you know, she has one note, the same note as Hopper, but she actually succeeded in what she was trying to do. You know, well, Hopper was protect Eleven, Joyce was protect Will. Let's be honest, she didn't really care for Jonathan this season, which kind of sucked, you know. But, you know, she was really just, like, non-stop Will train. Whenever, like, he was freaking out on the ground or whatever, she was always there. She was next to him constantly. You know, she learned to not baby him so much, and that, you know, he's growing up, you know. He's not this child anymore. He's still her child, but not, like, you know, an actual little kid anymore. You know, I think that understanding of her and realizing, you know, to allow him to make his own decisions, that was a big part of her character. But, like, on top of that, in the previous seasons, she was getting closer with Eleven as a character, and you see that a little bit at the beginning, but not much after. Joyce's relationship with Jonathan is out the window this season, literally non-existent. And it's like I said with Hopper, like, their relationship was barely on screen this season. It's not like from what we've seen in previous seasons where that's like a very strong thing that is really interesting to watch. It's just not there. So again, Joyce's character this season, not that entertaining. I feel like, you know, her being the badass mom and standing up to the Demogorgon by herself with a fucking axe was pretty cool. And then obviously her delivering the final blow and dropping that F-bomb on Vecna was pretty fire. But I think objectively speaking, I have to put her right next to her husband, or her fiance rather. Because, again, both of them are just one trick, it's not that interesting. I feel like Joyce's was a bit more interesting because her dynamic with Will was, you know, something that was more relatable and more intriguing. Just overall how they handled it over Hopper and 11, where it was just non-stop back and forth. It felt like they were going in circles until the finale when they were like, okay. Like, it just felt that way, and it made me just so sick of it. Guy, you tabbed? Thank you, Bella. I'm assuming you're streaming, Bella, so I'm going to try and pull up your Twitch tab really quickly. Let's see here. Are you streaming? Or are you at work? It's one of the two. You're either at work or you're streaming. You're at work. Okay. That's what I'm assuming. Ooh, case on the PTB. Now your PTB downloading. Got you. Let me say right now, Bella, I think the Dead by Daylight PTB for Stranger Things, really good. I think other than the voice for Robin and Eddie not being totally accurate, it doesn't sound bad. I think it's just not accurate to their characters. And then 11's Perks, really good chapter. Because 11's Perks are the definition of just straight up mid. They're not bad, they're just mid. How the characters look is literally perfection. And yeah, other than, like I said, the two legendary cosmetics, and then their voices being a bit off, pretty fucking good. Escaped early, we had no work today. Let's fucking go. Wicked. That's awesome. As you can see, we're doing a Stranger Things tier list. So if you haven't seen the finale, Bella, I'd recommend not watching, because then you will get spoiled on a lot of stuff, especially with some of these ones coming up. So, but yeah, if you want to play some of the PTB, I'd be down to play for a little bit, by the way. I wouldn't mind hopping back on to play some off stream. Looks awesome. I can't wait to try it. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Just finished. Gotcha. Alright, so back to the tier list. Just shoot me a message whenever you want. I haven't watched anything, so I guess time to do so. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's 100% time to do so. Alright. Next up, we have the one and only Kali. And the thing I will say about Kali is, you know, obviously, this character originates from one of the most hated episodes in the whole series, right? Well, if you're down too, Lil, I'll be right here. I'm down. I'll probably get food in about an hour. Maybe. I might. We'll see. But I think other than that, I'll be down. If I don't get food in an hour, I'll probably just munch on some of these. I haven't opened it yet. I kid you not, this has just been sitting on my desk for about a week. Just unopened. Alright. But yeah, Kali. I think Kali, you know, as a character originally, very, very meh. And one of the only things from that episode that was maybe redeemable. Which is not saying much, because there's very little in that episode that's redeemable. I'll be listening to you do your tier list. Alright, get ready for spoilers on Season 5 then, because that's what this is purely about. This is purely about all of Season 5. So, get ready. But I think Kali, you know, the introduction of her again, you know, revealing her and, you know, kind of discarding, you know, the shit parts of that episode and leaving her as like the sole factor from it was really smart, because, you know, while everyone hated said episode, it's canon. We can't ignore, you know, the reveal of this being, you know, Elle's sister. We can't ignore that. So I think the reintroduction of the character was done pretty well. And I feel like her as a character, like, obviously she had some progression, her just being scarred. and wanting to just end it. She wanted to end everything. Make sure nothing was left of anyone with these powers, including 11. But she wanted to, not do it in a hateful way with 11. So she was like, comforting Elle, being like, Elle, this is going to keep continuing. They're going to constantly hunt for you and I. When Vecna dies and that portal closes, we should stay there. Just let things rest. And, that snaps something into 11, being like, you're right. This is going to continue. Realizing how messed up this is and how, well, she would love to live and love to be around so many of these people on this list. Is it really worth the risk of so many women dying potentially because of her, so many other people dying, also putting their lives at risk? So Kali is more there not for, adding a new character to grow, but so she can enhance another character who was kind of nothing for this season. Because let's be honest, 11 this season was not good until Kali showed up. That is a take I am willing to put my foot down on. And, I think, the way they handled this character this season was good. I think the random killing of her was a choice that was made. I think out of all the characters in the show, you have so many characters that have been we've grown with over the seasons, yet you kill off the person that we haven't seen since season 2. That's your kind of shock factor, oh my god, this is so this is the character you're choosing for that? I don't know, it didn't sit well with me. You could have chosen Nancy during the finale when she was getting chased by the Mind Flayer. That would have been really good. Or, Jonathan maybe. Will. I'm gonna be honest, it makes no sense in the grand scheme of things how Will is still alive. That fucking dude should be dead. You could have killed off Steve. I'm glad you didn't. Would have made, Dustin's whole thing kind of meaningless. So, I don't know. I think Kali, in terms of what she did for character growth and whatnot, the ending wouldn't have been as impactful without her, and I think some people just are afraid to admit that. I'm gonna put her right next to her sister. Again, while I was watching it, I just really did not care for her still. I think I was still just bitter because I didn't like that episode. I couldn't deny the impact that she brought. So. Alright. Alright, sorry, I was texting my grandma real quick. I said, I kid you not, in my message, I said the word for, but, dude, I've been hanging out with so many people that put faux. I put F-O. Faux instead of for. Could you imagine if I sent faux as a word to my grandma? Brother. Alright. Karen Wheeler. Karen this season confuses me. In the first half, I like, because, she's going through alcohol abuse shit and, just a bunch of substance abuse. Just constantly drinking, constantly smoking, crashing out at her husband and whatnot. And then, later that same night, a Demogorgon comes, tries taking Holly. Her and Ted, both, I'll put Ted right next to her, try fighting it off. And I'll be honest, dude, this moment right here makes me appreciate Ted as a character. For the most part, he's just a stubborn asshole, which is honestly kind of funny. But this moment, you see him be like, actually compassionate and whatnot. Like, he hears stuff going on in his house instantly. Grabs his golf club he was just using, uses it as a weapon, and starts calling out for his wife and child. Like, instantly. He could have been, just selfish, just ran in there, called cops or whatever, and just not done a damn thing after that. But, like, instantly, he goes searching for him, which I think is pretty fucking awesome of him. Other than that one scene, he does nothing for the entire show, except for at the very end in the epilogue, he says one word. When Dustin is saying his speech and he says the word pissed, he goes, language, like, under his breath. Like, he does nothing other than that. So well, I am happy that the character got some kind of thing going on for him. I can't at the same time be like, wow, this character was so interesting. He was kind of one note and uninteresting. So I unfortunately, I have to put him in F tier. Actually, I can't do that. Because that would mean I hated his character. I didn't hate him. I'll put him at the lowest of D tier. I didn't hate him. That would be insulting to put him next to this fucking pile of trash. Alright. Anyway, the wife, Karen Wheeler, the mother, her fighting for Holly, stabbing a Demogorgon with a broken bottle of wine, bro, just nonstop. Then, her in the hospital, helping, solve the mystery of Mr. What's-It, helping Mike and Nancy in, like, the one scene where, their sibling shit is a centerfold that lasts for a solid 5 minutes. And then later in the season, when she hears over the speaker Max is going to be attacked, they're going after Max and Lucas, she somehow, when she's paralyzed in her bed pretty much, she gets up, walks, somehow manages, I don't know if she predicts where the Demodogs that were chasing after them were going to go, or if she just silently comes in there and saves the day, but she manages able to explode all the Demodogs, saving the day. It makes no sense. And her vocal cords are supposed to be completely ruined. Like, maybe a few days have gone by since the incident where she got brutally destroyed by the Demogorgon. And yet she's able to have a full-on conversation with Mike. It's like... Or, was it Mike? Who was it? Was it Nat? Who was it? I think it was Mike. Whoever. I think it was. Yeah, it was Mike. It makes no sense. While it was really cool and a big moment, it makes no sense. So, like, off of that alone, it doesn't sit right with me to put her high because of a moment that just, while it was cool, it makes no sense at all. Like, how is she able to walk around, carry these large explosion tank things, and, like, able to have a conversation when she got scratched right here? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna throw her right here. Honestly. Like, this season, like, it was just... She was drunk, stabbed the Demogorgon, got hospitalized. Yeah. Just, yeah. Alright. Now, this guy, his name is either Akers or Ackers. I think it's Akers. Or Occurs, something like that. This dude was damn relentless. This is the guy Eleven used her powers on to get inside of his head and pry information out of him. Also, Bella, I just saw you're on Dead by Daylight, so have fun with the PTB while I'm doing this. Have fun. And once he gets, completely fucking shit on and watches some of his military friends get destroyed because, it's deserved, he gets so upset, like, I don't care, they killed my friends. Some of my friends were out there. You killed them. So I'm gonna kill Kali, because this is the same guy who kills Kali. So, I guess I give him some credit. He did more than what Vecna did. He killed off a character. Like, he was just boring, but I don't know. He was more interesting than Dr. K. This dude actually felt threatening. K just felt like she was there. So yeah. Alright. Next up, you have Lucas. And oh man, Lucas this season I liked. And I'll tell you why I liked Lucas. I feel like Lucas this season, unironically, he and Max benefited from Max being in this coma. Because now, their whole personality is not just ricocheting off of each other. It's still a trait, but it's not the main thing. Instead, Lucas is able to focus with the group more and create, more layers onto said relationships with other people. And, while he wasn't great at it, he was still kind of just there mostly. I think the whole Frankenstein thing was sick as hell and whatnot. That's about it. I feel like out of the core four, I think it's like Lucas and Mike really didn't do much this season. They really didn't. It was Dustin and Will all the fucking way. Because Lucas, of note, okay, I'll give him credit actually. There were 2 Demogorgons in the tunnel, and he tried his damnedest to protect those kids from the Demogorgons. He failed miserably because it was a 2-on-1. But credit where credit's due. I think Dustin this season, he had Lucas this season, he had so much potential. Kind of wasted it, if I'm being honest. You have a moment where it's like he's not bound to this relationship for the whole season because she's goddamn unconscious. Kind of just let it fry. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because they still have him constantly going to the hospital, playing Running Up That Hill for Max and whatnot, which I think is fine to see, but sprinkle him in there more with the main cast. Don't have him just be there. Have him actually do something, So Lucas is another character where it's like, I'll put him here. This season, Lucas, not that good. I'll move Joyce up to C tier just because D tier is getting really crowded. Max. Alright. I'm gonna tell you something for free 99, right? I think Max in season 5 of Stranger Things is F tier. I think she's... No, I'm just kidding. I think she's S tier. I think she's really good. I think this season for Max is the best season of Max. Like, you had season 4 with the running up that hill, running from Vecna. I thought that was really good. But season 5 with her and Holly, bro, is so entertaining and whatnot. And to see just what Max has been going through these past 2 years, just being stuck in Vecna's mind and finally being able to escape and being, held in Lucas's arms. It was a very powerful moment. Then her, even though she was just in his mind for so long, agrees to go back in there with 11 and Kali to save those kids. She didn't have to do that. She had already been in hell for 2 years. But, she put others above herself. I think S tier character, really good. Loved Max. Mike, on the other hand, what did Mike do? Pretty much the same thing as Nancy. Want to kill Vecna, want to get Holly, exact same thing. Hospital scene, he was right there with Nancy. In terms of Mike's big arc thing that happened, he was pretty much Will's cheerleader. And just very mournful of losing 11. Those are the two big things. Missing 11, and being Will's cheerleader. I think the part that redeems Mike and prevents him from going into D tier with Lucas, Hopper, Nancy, all of them, is the epilogue. I think the epilogue, I like it. I like Mike's whole storyteller arc there. And, him not wanting to go to graduation because it doesn't feel right. It feels like he's moving on. Because I feel like that is... Yeah, I'm going to pause the music for a second when I talk about this, because this is a hard topic. I feel like with Mike, what he was saying, on the bench with Hopper about, it doesn't feel right to attend graduation because it feels like I'm moving on. And I don't want to feel that way, because I don't want to just, feel like I'm discrediting her in a way, just completely forgetting about her. I liked that. The last episode isn't the last episode, it's a fake. Yeah, but that's a theory. It's a theory. I'm just going off of straight up what we see in the show. Also, Kali, the reason she's in C tier is because I don't think she was bad this season. What she did this season was honestly helpful. And I said it earlier, what she did with 11 made 11's character interesting and period this season. Because I think, I speak for a good chunk of people when I say her and Hopper were just non-stop back and forth yapping in circles about the same damn thing. And it wasn't until Kali got introduced that 11 snapped out of being a nothing character and became a someone. And, she came into the understanding of, if I, do die, I can end this cycle of pain and suffering that so many women and so many other people are getting put through. And I don't have to put my friends and family in any more danger. She's been as someone since... No, I'm talking about this season in particular. She was nothing this season. In seasons 1 through 4, yes, I agree. But this season, from the very first episode, her personality was kill Vecna. That was literally it. That was her only personality trait. Because it wasn't mainly about her this season, which, I don't hate, but, you can still give her more than just kill Vecna. That shouldn't just be her main personality trait. That and arguing with Hopper nonstop are like the two things she was doing. And that can be the exact same thing for Hopper. Just nonstop arguing with Eleven and kill Vecna. Like, ugh. They're mainly understanding her and what she could do, and not mostly everyone's involved. She isn't in the spotlight. I feel like with some of the characters that were in the spotlight, though, were kind of wasted. Like, we saw a lot more of, Jonathan and Nancy. We saw a bunch of Joyce and Will, and yet those just felt very one note and boring. I feel like Jonathan and Nancy, it wasn't good until they got into that one room, and then after that experience in the room with all the chrome looking sludge shit, like, they became nothing again for the remainder of the season. Like, it was just like that one scene where they shined. I don't know. Like, I feel like 11 coming to that understanding and, slowly realizing, like, this is actually what I need to do. I need to actually, this is a goodbye. Whether, believe she actually died or she's out in the real world, just hiding in a very, very small town, that's up to you. No matter what, the ending is still somewhat the same. She's not with her family anymore. She's not with her friends. She can't be with them again. Otherwise, she's putting them in grave danger. So, because let's be honest, if Kali wasn't there to have that kind of conversation with 11, would 11 really have done that? Like, sure, you can say she could have maybe thought of it, but, like, I don't think so. I think without Kali, she doesn't get to that understanding, and Kali is really an awakening for her. So I think, in terms of support character this season, like, she's a very good one. Like, I think possibly one of the better ones we've seen. Like, in terms of side characters, she's really, really well in terms of helping Eleven's character, which is what she's there for. And as for Mike, I think he's the lowest of C tier. I think Mike is just, for the most part, he's boring. Like I said, he's Will's cheerleader, and, that's pretty much the main thing he has going, except for occasionally being like, L, I love you, L, and all that shit, which is, we're used to it at this point. And then, the epilogue with, the whole storyteller thing, and, having this kind of, you can think of it as a way to cope, or, him putting, holes in the theory of her being dead, whatever you want. You can be like, well, he is a storyteller. Who knows what he could say is true, or, it's just a theory. Do you know what be a spectacular game idea? Stranger Things, but supermassive choice-based games. I don't know if it's a real thing yet, but a D&D Stranger Things version. I don't know if that's a thing or what. I think it is, but forgot it's /ban. My bad. No, you're all good. If I see it instantly, I will usually be the one to ban it, unless like a mod is quicker than me. I'm usually the one that gets them. Alright, Murray! What did Murray do this season? He was Santa's little helper, pretty much. Constantly bringing in a bunch of goods. Bet. Really, in terms of like the romantical advice he gave, was just like, Jonathan, get Nancy's pussy wet. That's pretty much all like he said in terms of that. If not for you, do it for me. It's like, I think that moment could have been like another thing where it's like, Jonathan's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But Murray, he was funny. Did he do anything that really moved the plot along other than, be the truck driver that was infiltrating occasionally? Not really. I guess you could say actually, never mind. The fucking grenade thing at the helicopter. Other than those two things, he was a side character, as per usual. I feel like out of the seasons we've been with Murray, You can disagree with me. I think this is by far his weakest season. I think seasons 2, 3, 4, so good. But season 5, he's just kind of there. I think in terms of like the funniest part, I think it's either him crashing out at Dustin or him and Mr. Clark being on screen together. One of those two is my favorite. That being said, again, Murray, he just didn't do much. You know, and being funny can only get you so far. Is this too harsh, or do I put him low C tier? He's either going top of D or lowest in C. I'll let you guys decide for me in chat. Alright. Maya Hawke as Robin. Alright. Robin. What did Robin do this season? Robin became pretty much Will's best friend and told Will to pretty much nut up or shut up. You know, be your own person. Don't feel held back. Don't feel like you need to listen to everything mommy says. You know, which was kind of, big for Will. Like, we know the reason Will was even able to enhance his powers was because of what Robin said to him. Robin was definitely more of a support type of a character this season. She had her own little arc with Vicky going on, where, she doesn't want to tell Vicky about these things because, she's afraid, and, yeah, I don't know. Like, she was definitely more of a support type character this season. Because other than, the stuff with, Will, yeah, I don't know. Who else did she hang out with this season that was notable? No. Nope. Oh. I guess probably one of the funniest moments of this season was they were talking to Derek at the barn trying to calm him down, and he just yells, "Suck my fat one," and she just goes, "Jesus!" Like, just completely shocked. That caught me so off guard, it was so funny. That being said, Robin this season, I think, give me 1 second, by the way. I'm going to turn off my camera for just a moment. I think, where do I put Robin? I think I'm putting Robin. Oh, God. Where do I put her? I'm thinking I put Robin in B tier. Thoughts and opinions? Sorry, I'm stretching my back. Because my back is in so much pain. I'm going to stand up for a little bit, so no camera. Because you'll just see my stomach. I think I'm putting Robin in B tier. I think I liked Erica more. I think another funny moment was just her, like, absolutely wasting that other family. Yeah. Alright, Mr. Clark. I will say, well, Mr. Clark this season had, like, in terms of him as a character, like, he didn't really have much, let's be real. Very, very minor. I am glad, so glad, they brought him into this season and that he was finally able to learn about the Upside Down. Because we've been known that if he knew about this, he was going to freak out and nerd out so badly. And that is exactly what happened. Bro was mind-fucked. Like, he was just like, oh my god. Also, W. Snookums getting down with the freaking librarian, bro. God damn. May have to be quiet in the library, but he ain't quiet in the bedroom, my boy. Anyway, Mr. Clark, I'm going to throw... Man, I'll move Murray into C tier, then I'll put Clark... I'll put him high D tier. I'll put him high D tier. Because, let's be honest, he didn't do much. He did the one experiment with Erica that found Dustin. Which is cool. I guess that's like the only... It's really the only thing he did, wasn't it? Was he found Dustin? That's about it. Vicky, as a character, let's be honest, Vicky just existed. All she did this season that was really helpful was she moved Max, who was unconscious in a wheelchair, into a safe room that was found very shortly later. So, that's pretty much what Vicky did. And what sucks is, it's never disclosed at the end of the show. I think I speak for a good chunk of people here when I say this, is that it's never disclosed whether Vicky or Robin are still together. Like, they never talk about that. Like, it's literally instantly after they get found and are taken to the military base, those two are never seen again on screen together. Like, they just aren't. Like, where did they go? Where did Vicky and Robin as a couple go? Like, we get literally no confirmation whether they split up or they're still together. It's not like Jonathan and freaking Nancy, where we know them two's not together. We know Max and Lucas are together. We know for sure Hopper and Joyce are together. Vicky Robin, there's literally nothing said about it. Like, what the heck? Like, it just kind of... I don't know, man. I won't put her F tier. I think F tier should just be reserved for Dr. K. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, that's the most I can do for Vicky. Like, her character, literally, they do nothing with it. I'm gonna move 11 up to C tier, or up to B tier. Low B tier. That's what I'm thinking. And like, you're looking at this, Solar, I agree with you, push 11 a little bit to the side to make room for other characters that haven't had their time in the spotlight. But if you're going to do that and move 11 to the sideline in terms of the grand scheme of, character development, character arcs, you got to make the ones you're replacing her with pretty damn good. And I'm seeing a lot of duds here. Like, for example, Dr. K, terrible villain. Vicky, who? The Wheelers. I guess Karen did something that made literally zero sense because she should still be stuck in bed, unable to move and unable to speak. But sure, let's just say all of a sudden she's able to walk and talk now, just so we can have, a sick shot of her saving the day, because that makes so much sense. You have this guy, what did I say his name was? The freaking, Akers, I think his name is. Cool, better villain than Dr. K, even though Dr. K is supposed to be the big bad and he's supposed to be just a henchman, but yet somehow the henchman is better than the main antagonist of the military, because that works. Nancy is at the worst she's ever been, like, literally just so boring. Hopper is like, you want to genuinely skip past the scenes with him because they're just so rinse and repeat. There's nothing of value you're getting from them up until the actual epilogue. Lucas, Lucas is like the first example of someone who it's like, they didn't do anything wrong, per se, but they were just kind of there. I guess the Demogorgon thing, the Frankenstein thing, was like, that was his thing this season. Bring a Demogorgon back to life. And, be there for Max. Like, you would think, she's in a coma, you have other stuff you can do to enhance his character. No, we're still going to have one of his biggest character traits this season constantly be by Max's bedside. Brother, expand his character. He has been gone for so long without character development this season. Like, please, he's really only had season 4 to be an actual character. Other than that, like, it has been since season 1. Like, he's been, like, without character for, like, a solid half of the show. as a whole. Come on, do something with him. It just was so disappointing. Mr. Clark, yeah. Mr. Clark is what you would expect from Mr. Clark, and I'm not disappointed in what they did with him. He's just a side character. Murray, honestly, I was expecting a lot more funny moments from him, and for him to do more than just throw one grenade and do, some supply runs here and there. Like, I don't know. Mike, he was just just there. Like, he was Will's cheerleader, which I guess is something, giving Will confidence. This is what he needs. Being a good friend in that regard. Didn't really see him with Lucas too much. Didn't see him with Dustin, like, at all. Occasional conversation with 11. The epilogue. The finale is the only time where you actually felt something with Mike this entire season, other than maybe when Will found out he had powers. Joyce, literally, freaking, like, she's like a toddler's plushie in the sense of she was always next to Will, just like how a toddler is always clinging onto their stuffed animal. Like, she was always right next to him, except for, I think, in episode 2 or 3, something like that, where he goes off with Robin. Like, that's the only time they're, like, ever truly separated. Like, that's her whole role this season. Be next to Will. Make sure nothing bad happens to Will. That's literally it. Jonathan, he has two things going for him, I guess. You have the frenemy thing going on with Steve. Trying to find a common ground with him. Where they're not, constantly just butting heads. Not at each other's throats, per se. Just butting heads. Then you have, him being like, you know what? I don't think I can do this with Nancy. She wants to be her own person. And, I need to find someone who actually wants to be with me. And someone who I feel like I can actually put my time into. Like, that's what he did. Kali, she's only this high up because of, she was a really good supporting character for 11. That really helped push her arc forward. And that's the whole reason this character was here. Like, she was here for literally no other purposes. 11, like, if it wasn't for Kali, she would be down in D tier with fucking Hopper, if I'm being completely honest with you. So, yeah, literally the reason what I just said for Kali I can apply to 11, with a mixture of Hopper thrown into there. Robin, possibly the best, like, actual supporting character, maybe other than Erica, but, Robin, like, was truly Will's cheerleader, just really funny, as per usual. Erica, pretty much created a chain reaction when she drugged that family, so, cinema. Derek, I mean, I feel like Derek, Holly, Max, and Dustin can kind of speak for themselves. And because of that, I might move Derek up to A tier, low key. Low key, bro. Low key. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing it. Derek's going A tier. You could suck my fat one if you disagree. Alright, next up, we got our final 4. Technically, it's 3, but we'll count it as 4. We got Steve the Hare Harrington. And let's be honest, man. Can Steve go anywhere else but S tier? Can he? Can he really? So, for Steve this season, you have him kind of going back to his season 1 roots when he's arguing with Dustin. He kind of goes into that kind of bully kind of mindset and just is kind of attacking, Dustin's current character a little bit. He's right with what he's saying. It's just how he's delivering what he's saying that makes him come off that way. His whole arc with Dustin is just like that. That alone is S tier. That is the best part of this season. I've already said. If not, then it might be Max's whole journey. Like, that's a close second. What else? He was, like I said, butting heads with Jonathan. You know, coming to that agreement with Jonathan. There's stuff we can't agree on. We're gonna be frenemies. We're never gonna be best buds. So, yeah, let me turn my camera back on. And on top of this, he was also, Nancy is just a friend. She's just a friend. She's nothing more. You know, so overall, I fucking loved Steve, loved Max, loved Dustin this season. All S tier, bro. All right, and we got our final three. We got Henry, and this is like strictly Henry when he's not in Vecna, when he's playing, this more humane type character. And this is including when including when he's letting the cracks come through a little bit. But once he fully takes off the skin and becomes huge Vine Man, that's when he's Vecna. Other than that, he's Henry, Mr. What's-It. And I'll be honest, dude, S tier, literally amazing antagonist. And the same thing goes for Vecna as a whole. Again, these two are literally hand in hand because it's the same fucking person. But at the same time, you can make a case for them not being that. I think when you truly see that it's Henry and not Vecna is in the finale and at the cave when he's reliving his worst memory. That is when you see, Henry come out. And as soon as he, snaps out of his Henry trance, goes back into Vecna mode. And, being no, this is the fault of humanity and whatnot. So, I think it's a really interesting, kind of yin-yang kind of thing. I don't know if that's the correct way of phrasing it, but I think it's really good. It's like Two-Face, two sides of the coin. I thought it was really, really well done. And I think Vecna, when he's in Vecna form, I think last season was better. But I still think he's S tier both seasons. I don't think there's any kidding on that. So, yeah. Henry / Vecna, mwah, perfect villain in this season. And last but not least, we got Will Byers. Holy shit, they did something with Will. And that big thing is they gave him a good haircut. I didn't think it was possible for Will to have a good haircut, but they did it. For that alone, he's getting a high fucking ranking. A tier off of that alone, and then you have his story arc, which, all the build up in just of Will's anxiety, him getting, taken by the Mind Flayer and Vecna and the Demogorgons, the Demodogs, everything. So good. And the build-up of his powers was so good as well. But he's not actually going S tier. For one reason. He should be dead. It makes no sense because we are told time and time again that Will and Vecna are part of this giant hive mind of the Mind Flayer. And that they are eternally connected. If one of them is going to die, the other is supposed to die as well. And we see Vecna literally get beheaded by Joyce Byers. So why in the hell is Will alive, and why can't he feel anything? Why can't he feel Vecna's head getting chopped off? He can't feel anything when that's going on. I'm putting him in the middle of A tier, in between Holly and Derek. I hate saying that because, I don't want characters to get killed off. But, it would be good if they will, stay consistent with what they're telling us. Because, Will, when Vecna dies, when the Mind Flayer dies, Will should die as well. They are connected in this hive mind. It makes no sense how he's alive. And for that reason alone, he is not S tier. If Will dies, and it actually has like good cohesion with what we were told, he would be S tier. You know, I think, the ending of, him going off on his own, being more social, and finding a man's, I like that. But, like, in terms of what we are told, it just makes so much more sense for him to be dead. It makes no reason of sense why he's alive other than they wanted a happy ending. They don't want Joyce falling into this dark depression. They don't want, all that going on. So, I don't know. I just think, if you're going to run with that idea that they're both connected and they both feel, or rather, Will feels everything that Vecna feels and goes through the pain that Vecna feels, like we literally see in a scene prior to Vecna dying, where he's reliving his memory, he's watching as himself gets shot through the hand, and he pulls up his hand and it's stinging like hell. And then you see Will also in the real world putting his hand up, it's stinging like hell. It makes no sense. But anyway, that's my list for Stranger Things characters strictly in season 5. Now, if we were doing this across all seasons, then, characters like 11, Hopper, would be in S tier, and some characters like, maybe Will as a whole, maybe wouldn't even be this high, maybe. Who knows? Or Robin, for example, she'd probably be higher as well. You'd still stay down here, though, Dr. K. You belong down there. But yeah, like I said, that's my list. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you have any disagreements with my list or anything you'd like to counter it with, let me know. And with that, that's going to do her. So, yeah, I think the things that can be like disagreed with the most on this list, we already had Solar saying the thing with Kali, which I can get, but I think if you look at it from a certain angle, you can be like, okay, I can understand that. But overall, I can get it. I think another thing is going to be Hopper is way too low. Lucas is way too low. Nancy, way too low. I can hear that. Derek is too high. Holly is too high. Why is Erica and Robin above 11? Joyce in C tier? What is this? Will, you're just a hater at this point. Or Mike, you're just a hater at this point. And Murray? Bro, he's comedic. He should be S tier, which normally I'd agree with you on most of those takes. But this season specifically, this is how it is. Quick recap. Dr. K being the sole person in F tier as a character I truly despised what they did with the character. Did not like a single thing about this character. That's what this F tier is. There is not a single redeemable thing other than the actress who plays her. That is the only redeemable thing, is the person who's playing her. And when that is like the only good thing I could say about a character, that's bad. In D tier, you have Vicky, you have Ted, you have Karen, you have, what's his name? Akers. I keep forgetting his name. I just call him Acid Face Man at this point. You got Akers, you got Nancy, you got Hopper, Lucas, and Mr. Clark all in D tier. Yeah, it hurts me putting Hopper this low, but it's the truth. He was not good. Wasn't good. I feel like, literally, it's the same case. Epilogue is the only part where I'm like, I like his character here. Doesn't make him redeemable as a whole for the whole season, In C tier, we got Murray, we got Mike, we got Joyce, which, again, love the picture they used for her. I love How she's just holding up the axe and looks so pissed off. Then you have Jonathan, and then finally, probably the most controversial, being this high up in 9 F tier, is Kali. Then in B tier, you have 11, Robin, and Erica, pop off girlies. In A tier, you have Derek, delightful Derek, or dipshit Derek, pick your poison. You have Will, and you have Holly. In S tier, you have Vecna slash Henry. You have Steve the Hare Harrington. You have Max. And, as my personal favorite this season, Dustin. But yeah, that's it. How long have we been live for? 5 hours and 40 minutes. My throat is so sore. I have not shut up for a solid 5 hours and 20 minutes at least. I've been constantly talking. I think the only time I was kind of silent was during when I was actually playing as Vecna, because I was trying to, like, understand. I don't know if you can see the cogs spinning on my fucking head, but that was it. So, yeah, I think that's going to do it for today. And, yeah. Might play some if you guys enjoyed watching me play the DBD PTB as much as I enjoyed playing it, because I really enjoyed it, and if you guys really liked it, I might stream it again. Who knows? I'll ask in my Discord whether you guys liked it or not. And I hope, my tier list didn't ruffle too many feathers. Probably will, but, we'll see. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. Have a good one. Show Miss Bella some love. And I'll see you guys probably later this week. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe Wednesday. Who knows? Who knows? We might do something on Thursday instead. Maybe Friday again. Maybe we'll stream on Friday again. Who knows? Saturday? So Saturday? Playing Among Us? Sunday? Who knows? Who knows what we're going to do? But yeah. I love y'all. Stay safe. Stay warm. I know it's January. You know, it's still a bit cold out at times. But yeah. And if you haven't seen Stranger Things yet, please do it. I might have accidentally spoiled a lot of stuff for you in Season 5. But hopefully, it doesn't ruin the enjoyment for you guys as a whole. So yeah, I love y'all, and yeah, peace.